Bum-ba-dum. We need to get our music up and running. I'm not feeling that. Get everything set up here. There we go. And we will just run this on loop. All right. I don't know. Has something happened? Maybe. I don't seem to be picking up in Discord anymore. Hello? Hello, hello?
Hey.
Hey, it wasn't picking me up in Discord all of a sudden. I don't know what that was about.
Were you talking the whole time?
I was.
Oh.
It's all good.
Yeah, you just went quiet. I don't know what happened. Did you fix your sound problem? Or make it better?
You'd have to tell me. I have no idea.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, I am. I'm using 5.1 now, which is the best I can get with this current headset, and a much higher bit rate for sound. I might just need to be actually talking louder. For all I know, that's what it is.
All right, hold on. Let me just listen to your stream for a second.
Sure. And I might turn down. Like the music a little bit.
Okay. I'm still louder than you, and so usually you don't want to you want to be the loudest.
Yeah.
Not just for stream, but as a DM.
I'm turning you down as we speak. How does it sound?
I don't know if that's. Well, actually, I have been loud on other streams, so maybe that's a thing.
I can also just turn you down in Discord, can't I?
That should work, yeah. But for your own voice, I don't think it'll be affected on OBS.
No, yeah, I can edit the OBS for you guys, but for me, turning myself up in Discord doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Because it's picking up what I hear for the computer, but not what I'm putting out through Discord. So if I'm still quiet, that sucks.
It sounds okay, but I don't usually use my headphones, so I
That's fair.
Oh, actually, I think we're more even level now, at least in terms of volume.
Okay, that's good. So maybe we just need to be turned up. I don't know. Cause I mean, on OBS, I hit yellow just fine. So I don't know.
Oh, that should be sufficient.
Yeah.
If not slightly too high, but let's just keep it on the high side because it's been low in the past.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Did you did you do anything? What did you do to change it?
Everything. I completely reset every single audio setting on. I had it at 40 kilo or 44.1 kilohertz for sample rate, and I had my thing at mono for output channel or input channel rather.
Right. It was that's OBS settings, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Sounds like it should be better.
The issue that I'm having today is that my reactive images is completely gone.
Your what's gone?
The little program that I use to see who's talking in chat.
Oh.
So I'm very sad about that. Let me try.
You use a stream kit?
I use a like website for the reactive image things, and then through OBS I can link a URL and it does it that way.
Yeah. That's pretty much what stream kit does as well.
Yeah. But it's not portraying the image anymore. Transform. Wait, maybe it's behind everything. Hold on. That would be funny. Hold on. Transform. No. No, that's just not working. Maybe I should try going to properties and nope.
I can send you what I use. I don't know if it's the same thing.
Yeah, I'm always open to new stuff for this because
a lot of people use this, so I think it's pretty reliable.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going well.
Stream kit demo.
And yeah, it's just a link, and then you just put the link in your overlay. I don't know. It tells you how to do it, but it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, that was instant. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay.
Fibs Cantina. This will work for now. It doesn't show the tokens for the characters like I'd like it to, but...
That's something else.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
I had that working, and I clicked a single button, and I changed the size of it by a single pixel, and it caused that to just completely break and not work anymore.
I can maybe try to help you after stream or something.
Yeah, I'm not too concerned about it. This will work pretty good, though, I think, for now.
I'm not seeing it on stream.
I haven't even turned it on yet.
Okay.
I still gotta, properties, and then if I just put the URL in there, right, it should work. Width 312 pixels. And boom, everything. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I assume that's not even appearing either, is it?
I don't see it.
What are y'all doing?
We're just trying to set up a thing so we can see who's talking.
For like the videos?
Yeah.
It should show up on like the top left or something usually.
Yeah.
At least for today, there's only like 3 of us, or 4 of us. Hopefully, people can tell who's who.
Yeah. And ultimately, we have Roll20 still, showing the player names at the very least. So that should be fine. I will futz around with that later.
I'll be honest, I don't really watch D&D streams. I just listen to them, like at work.
Oh, fair.
It's very entertaining. It's a good time to pass time.
Yeah, I mean I caught up on a whole bunch of different streams, just working and listening to podcasts and D&D shows rather than actually watching them. So
the only thing I guess I kind of miss out on is like what the role is, but sometimes you can tell by
Sure.
their reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Well, why don't we take ourselves over to the landing? Because we have a selection ceremony for Mr. Empo here. Let's go. Empo, you awaken to all sorts of individuals kind of gathered around you in this space. I suppose we could role play that you were the late arrival for your choosing. Just as everybody's about to slip out, you get thrown in. Seemingly at the latter end of this sort of culty situation. You see a shark man who slips out. He's gone. But before the other few slip out, we've got a very tall, muscular-looking human man, a dwarven fellow, and and yourself. I believe that's who we have today, right?
Yeah, that would be it.
Yeah. So, and at the center, a sort of charred skeleton man sitting within a casket, gazing out at you. Oh, hi. Hey. Always good to have a late arrival. Yeah, you must have gotten kind of snagged up, or you were having problems sleeping. Welcome. You can call me Mr. Soul. These are your 2 friends here. Please, by all means, take a choice. To summarize things, you have been chosen as a member of the Fate Given. This is a sort of curse, and I'm terribly sorry about that. But with it comes a whole bunch of fun stuff. So, for now, take a look around the room. I have been kind of stripped down a little bit and cast aside into all these different little nooks and crannies over here. Take a pick of one of my past powers and use it as your own, because your life's about to get a lot more rough, and I'm sure you got plenty of questions. I'm here to answer them. And as you kind of sit here, kind of whirling around looking, you see a sea of purple stars, like these violet stars circling around this room. You seem suspended in this sort of dream state. You feel like almost calm and tired, but at the same time like on edge, like this figure is imposing to a degree. But as you kind of look towards the other two that are standing within this this center room, they fill you with a little bit of a sense of like calm and like familiarity almost, like you know these two. What do you do?
Right, I'm not fucking crazy, but this fucking skeleton's talking to me, eh?
Well, I think I'm hallucinating, but, yeah, it's talking to us. He's got no face. But he gives us some cool powers. And I show him my mace. I'm like, yeah, and it's just, this is the one that's been, like, reconstructed and whatnot, so it kind of looks like it's a heart at the end of the flail with kind of vines wrapping around it that look kind of singed coming up the chains, and then the actual, like, hilt just looks like a vine.
Fancy little weapon you got there. Alright, I get a power or something? That's what you said.
Something like that.
Well, I see we have a new arrival. So I can tell you a little bit about what I've discovered here so far.
Yes, the notes! The notes!
Yeah, let me actually put it.
Let's fucking go! We got notes, boys!
Well, I don't know what you're interested in, but this place has it covered. There's 8 rooms, and each of them contains 9 different powers or boons you can choose from, except for that weird one at the bottom here. It's like missing a few because apparently they're taboo or something. But I guess to quickly summarize, let's start from the left. Okay, so this one over here is very arcane, magical studies. You can learn about all that. This one's about life, was it?
I'm sorry, I was in a different tab. Which one are you pointing at?
This one.
The gold one, yes.
Yeah.
That is the Sepulcher of Life, yeah.
Yeah, that's the life room where you get to learn about the magical abilities of healing and resurrection and protection and that kind of stuff. And the one next to it is Soul. Was it Soul? Pretty sure it's
yeah, going clockwise, yeah. It is Soul that is next to that one, which also represents air. The elemental plane of air, yes.
And then the one after that, I'm not a big fan of. It's very chaotic. Not like in the malicious kind, but just very, very chaotic. I can't stand that kind of stuff. And the one here, maybe our buddy here can tell you more about that one.
Well, to be honest, the only thing I saw in there was a forge, and I walked right back out. There was these runes, but I don't remember reading any of these gravestone rune-looking things. But the room felt warm to the touch. It felt like it was a little heavy, like hard to breathe in there almost.
I believe that one's the one that represents fire and blood. And then the one after is all about death and blood and all that kind of necrotic stuff that some people are a fan of, not me personally. And then after that, we got body? Was it body?
Yes, body. Or
yes.
Elemental earth, yes.
Yeah, earth and body. I don't know why it's next to the death one, but you know. And yeah, this one is pretty interesting. It's about law and what should be right. And yeah, you can take your pick. I can tell you a little bit more about them, but you can also explore yourself.
And the guy in the coffin will also say, and there's also this central chamber. Don't forget that. There's this is sort of the meeting point of everything, so to speak. And then you've got, if you so desire, you can hop in here with me, and I got my own thing I can give you.
Oh God.
This is the space room, as you might be able to tell.
I am curious though. Jimbo's gonna walk over. Oh, clicking on the wrong thing. He's gonna walk over. And is this like a ledge or is it a wall that I see?
Like down here, like past space, or what are you talking? Yeah.
Like what? Like right?
It's just a sheer
like,
fucking
right?
drop. Yeah, it just falls.
So,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just drop my mace.
Sure.
Does it just keep going?
Yep, it just keeps going.
Alright, well, I guess I'll just resummon it and then walk over here.
Well, actually, okay, hold on. How long do you let it drop for?
About, like, I would say 30 to 60 feet.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. I was gonna say if you let it drop for like 10 seconds, it would have fallen from the top. Because this room is just a big, like, illusion. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, no, I was just testing something.
Time to jump in.
I'm gonna pick a door at random because I can't decide. So starting from this one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I'll roll a d9. Kind of going in like a clockwise motion.
Sure, I see what you mean.
Use gambling.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got the tree.
Tree? Okay. So yeah, Sepulcher of Body. And then
Keep in mind, there's different boons even in that room. There's like 8, 9 you could choose from, including the middle.
each and every stone is its own option.
They're tombstones, I believe.
Could have we chosen the same one as another
Yeah.
person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I mean, across the two parties, there are already duplicates.
Okay.
There are 2 people who have domain. There are 2 people who have forge, and I think that's it. I think those are the 2 duplicates.
Okay.
Damn. All right.
Yeah.
I have a question about it after he chooses them.
Sure.
All right, so I walk into the body one.
Sure. Yeah.
This one. The
Yep.
tree?
Do you have control over your character, or do you need me to set that up? Okay, just making sure. Oh, there you go. All right. Yeah. As you enter this room, you get kind of a sense of like peace and stillness. You notice that the tree that stood at the middle didn't move a single inch. There was no like wind here, but as you stepped into this green room, you notice as the branches began to start swaying back and forth. You get a sense that this tree is like just by observing it, incredibly resolute, very strong, almost like immobile to a point where like nothing could move this tree. It is here. It is completely invulnerable to outside effect. Not even air seems to be able to move its like weakest branches until you entered this space and observed its more natural qualities. What are you observing in this room? What would you like to do? There are the different tombstones and also the tree itself.
Miracle's going to close her eyes and just walk in a direction and pick the first thing she touches.
Nice.
So she's going to walk here, walk up here. Oh, she might touch the. Oh, she decides not to. She's going to go down here. And she accidentally bumps into the tree and touches it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, just bumping the tree. You get a sort of sense of again resilience. It fills you with a sense of almost protection, and it offers to give you something, kind of innately. You feel like it is almost reaching out to you, though physically it is not actually like drawing you in or reaching out to you with a branch or anything like that.
She'll accept.
Okay.
She respects nature as much as she respects fire, so she believes the 2 are entwined.
You are offered the Bulwark boon, and I can copy and paste that into your character sheet if you choose to accept.
Sure, she will accept. All
right. Bulwark is the... Well, you wanted to be a tank, didn't you? So this is good.
Wow.
Yeah, we ran like like a little one shot the other day at level 4 with our characters. And I think Anar was in it, and I think he has Bulwark.
Yeah.
Is that the
Well, is it Anar who has it, or is it Nope?
I think
I think Nope has Bulwark.
I think it's whoever Scribe is.
Scribe has Ascension, which is the white one.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe not Scribe. I don't.
Is the which one?
Ascension is this one. Is the
Oh,
law.
you got the middle?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to know what that does.
Well, you can get it at level 5. Hold on. I'm getting my characters mixed up. Miracle. Let's go. I will copy and paste this in real quick. Shouldn't take too long. Bop. Cut. Paste. Bulwark 1. Other. Fate given. Alright. And its full description is in there for you to read at your leisure. Is there anything else you want to do in this space after choosing your boon? The skeleton at the very center is kind of gesturing for the other two to kind of make their way out. But if there's any questions you want to ask your party or him in particular before you are sucked out of this place, by all means, go ahead.
He's going to kind of stand there and meditate for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Think about what happened. Think about what's going to happen. Then she'll end up leaving.
Okay.
Oh yeah, did you want to play background music? Because I don't think you have any this time.
I have something playing through YouTube, so I honestly, and this is the problem right now. Before I get, I'm trying to get audio stuff set up. You guys will just have to play whatever you got for music for yourselves. Unfortunately, I'll get something put together through Roll20 for next time, like a playlist going.
What you can also do in the future is make a Discord bot and just have it play the same thing.
Yes.
What's on YouTube.
The thing with bots is that they show up as like their own token in the different things.
Oh, I see.
You know what I mean? So if I can get whatever we're going to listen to play through Roll20, which is not a difficult thing for me to do, I just got to do it. We can have that and have it not interrupt anything that way.
We might be able to get around that issue too of making
That's
it
true.
show up as an overlay.
If I make every individual person show up as a separate token, I can also do that. And then we don't have to worry about that issue at all. So things to work on, right? Things to work on. But we are good. You meditate at this tree. You feel kind of strengthened with the same resolve as this adent tree. An incredibly dense wood that you probably have not seen naturally within your travels on the world of Aelinor, but have heard about. And now that you kind of have taken this boon, you realize what this is. This is the tree of the wood elves that is not can be forged into weaponry, but not through natural means, not through natural carvings. It is almost indestructible. It is nearly as dense as adamantium, despite being a wood. And as you sort of leave the Sepulcher of Body, this charred skeleton man will kind of like reach out nonchalantly and say, "Hey kid, anything else?"
No, I think that's it for me. I don't really know what I'm doing here, but I'm going to figure it out myself.
Well, I'll give you a small rundown, because I don't want to put you in too much risk right away. Every 10 years or so here on Aelinor, we pick a few unlucky souls to sort of fight the good, or fight for the greater good. Good, bad, neutral kind of people, all sorts of different walks of life. You got picked as somebody who has particularly high amounts of talent, and have been chosen within this particular group to sort of act together in cohesion to further your own interests, but also at the same time protect the rest of us. My name's Mr. Soul. I was the first fate given. You guys are the, I believe, second group of this verse to be chosen. There's a couple, like maybe 20-odd other survivors from the group before you, and 25 of you will be chosen this decade. And you're not going to get new friends to hang out with for another not another 10 years. So on the first day of the year, 10 years from now, you'll be out looking for whoever to take your place or join your ranks or whatever you can afford at that position, I suppose. It pays good, I can tell you that much. When I was alive, I mean, I was making so much money, it was crazy. But also, I'm a skeleton in a casket trapped within my own mind now. So this ain't a good gig necessarily. It has its benefits though.
So, are we gonna end up eventually looking like you?
Only if you really fuck up. But yeah, I mean that's possible. I had, let's say, some behavioral issues, and the boss man was not too happy with my performance, let's say.
I understand that.
Goddamn boss man doing everything wrong.
Well, yes, there were some decisions that were made that could have been made a little bit nicer for the people who had to shoulder those burdens, but I spoke out and I got some things changed a little bit, but I also got thrown in this casket. So a win-win, I suppose. Maybe not for me, but for you guys for sure. Anyway, I digress. This is sort of a, and he gestures around himself to all the different stars. Kind of what you're going to go up against. Somebody made a bit of an oopsie and damn near killed everything, so now it's all a bunch of mess, and you guys are more or less going to try to clean it up step by step. A long time ago, I'll go over this later. Honestly, it's better if the other guy tells the story, because he's better at it than me. That's kind of what his gig is. I digress. Again, go ahead and leave. I am stumbling over myself, like I tend to do. And you notices like his jaw falls off.
Wait, is he not able to talk anymore?
And he starts putting it back on. It happens. Anything else? I mean, I more or less have given you the rundown. They're they're gonna come for you. Couple people are gonna come pick you up, and you'll be escorted nicely and promptly to your new job. And then from there, you can kind of just do whatever you want to. Just make sure whatever you're doing is good.
Who's gonna run the shop?
Oh, that's a good question. Hire someone.
You must not know where I live.
No. Well, maybe. I mean, I used to be from a whole bunch of places. I've had like 3 different lives on Eleanor already, so maybe.
Have you ever traveled through this little town called Duncan?
No. Where's that from?
Exactly. Yeah, there's not many blacksmiths in that little town, and even fewer travelers.
Oh.
But I guess we'll find a way. We always manage down there in the swamp.
Well, maybe you make some friends, and maybe you position somebody to take your place. Either way, you'll have a little bit of time to kind of get things in order, and kiss your families goodbye and things like that, because they'll see you again, maybe. No promises. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen, right?
Oh, jeez.
And he starts kind of like looking around like a lunatic. Anything else? Anybody?
Do I just? He jumps off. He's trying to leave. He doesn't know.
He said no, and
yeah. You jump off the floor and you fall for a while, and then you fall up through the ceiling and you land on your stomach on this again. All right, everybody, if you want to leave, come gather around. You'll meet a different version of me who's still alive down below. Make sure they say hi to you, or make sure you say hi. They'll try to remember as best as they can, and maybe have some more articulate things to say. I'm not necessarily myself right now. I'm kind of pieces and parts of who I used to be. So,
Hold a moment. I do have a question.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So we're faced up against something really big.
Yeah.
I presume it still exists right now.
Oh, yeah.
So surely someone must be holding it back before we can get to it, or before it can get to us.
Yeah,
So
actually.
who are these people?
Well, well, you got the two biggest allies that you could hope for. You got the planet god himself, you got Aelinor, and then you got Asgarath, who's like the his dad, his like grandpa, I guess now. And that's that's the multiverse creator god, my boss, who I hate. He's holding that back all this nonsense garbage. Luckily, me and the others last verse managed to make sure that nobody can break in through the planet anymore, just about, more or less, unless they do some real sneaky shit. So you guys get to go on the offensive this time around.
So why does the Grand Dragon need our help?
Because the thing that he goes up against is his, let's say, ex-partner. You've got Creation, and then you've got the Void, and she runs the Void. She kind of got a little mad one day and decided to void everything, except for him, because she can't do that. They're kind of a balanced situation, and a little piece of space that he managed to protect. And from that, he kind of made new shit, and that's where you guys come from. This is kind of this is the old stuff you're looking at, and he kind of gestures around. You guys are part of the new stuff, the new kind of reality. He had to make a new one because the last one broke. Oops. So your job is to try to get those parts back from the old stuff and kind of keep this one ticking.
That's a pretty big oops, if you ask me.
Yeah.
From the old reality?
I was.
Made her mad to boop everything out of existence.
Well, see, Mr. Big Man got in a big tussle with her and managed to win after a while. Took about eons. It made he went crazy in doing so. He made himself forcefully forget her, so he couldn't she basically didn't exist for a couple thousand years, a couple million years, a couple billion years. I'm being honest. Kind of the length of time, and then wouldn't you know it, one day Asgarath got kind of nicked a little bit. Killed, more or less, and from that, he tried to get himself back, and in doing so, he found the memory that he had kind of banished off, and that allowed her to remanifest, because she can do that, and now she's back in the prime material creation, which is not good, because she is prone at eating things that exist, so when she's a memory, and she appears in the plane of memories, and then eats all memories, and then goes through your brain and kills you instantly, that's kind of what leads to this, because if everybody's kind of having that happen to them at the same time, you can see where this sort of chain reaction effect can get out of hand real freaking quick. Me, on the other hand, I don't have a normal, kind of brain thing going on. I have a braint with a T at the end, so I got out of it. I was like one of the only few survivors, one of three, actually. The other two you'll meet eventually, I'm sure. But other than it, yeah, I mean, it's me, Asgarath, and the Raven Lady over there. So that's really it. You guys are out to go protect everybody, or get everybody back, because they're still out there. They're not dead or anything like that. You can go rescue them. I tried. Back on my planet, my home planet, I have the ability to make these things that they took away come back to life. And I was doing okay. I had like a little town of survivors going at the end of it. But wouldn't you know it, the big lady herself showed up and crushed me to death, and everybody else I kind of knew and loved. So that really sucked. So now I'm here. Now I'm with you guys. My whole revolution thing didn't go so good. So now I'm forced to fight the same fight that you guys did, but now I've got help at least.
On his shoulder, and I'm like, at least you tried.
I did pretty damn good too, but then I kind of forgot the whole fighting gods thing doesn't work so good sometimes.
Yeah, and I look him in the eye and I say, "Get me out of here. I'm done with your."
All right, I banish ye, and he sends you back to where you came from. Anybody else?
How did you survive throughout? It sounds like what sounds like the beginning of time.
Oh, Well, okay. Let me explain. There are two different realities now. Well, there's the two different multiverses, I suppose, split with a big curtain that Asgarath is holding up to make sure none of the icky shit gets through. I was around in the other one. I got brought here when I died because that's where souls go now. But I wasn't around all the time. Like through time, I'm only a few thousand years old.
So everyone that has died in the past reality comes to here.
Correct. You guys were dead ages ago, maybe even. And on this planet, if you were alive at one point, you get reborn, and you're brought back. So you guys are, sort of important individuals from who God knows where. I don't know. All with your own little stories tickling in the back of your minds. I don't know. I don't know what you've been up to. You could be great heroes. You could be the worst person ever from some planet. But we need every sort of important person, and that's every person on Aelinor. That's this is sort of a meeting of the minds sort of world.
So everyone on Aelinor, if they die, they come back here?
Yeah, more or less. It might take a while for that to happen, but as long as there's like a child that's going to get born, yeah, they get that soul gets a body to get put into, and we kind of go from there. Anything else?
I'm trying to understand this cycle of life and death.
Yeah, for you and me, it's actually about a lot faster. I die, I get reborn right away because that's just how I work. Even if there's somebody who's like already has a soul, I kill them, I get their body. It's kind of a rough deal for them. Who cares? You guys might take a couple of years, maybe a decade or two. The rest of them maybe a century. But we need you guys back in circulation as soon as you die, because you guys are the ones to kind of keep things moving for everyone else.
Well, I am aware of resurrection magic. How does that affect your cycle?
Oh, a little bit. After a while, it just won't work because you've already been reborn. But you got a couple decades there before that kind of interrupts anything. The issue with dying as a fate given is that you see all these different little abilities. You get more of them as you kind of grow stronger. If you die, you lose one. I had the same issue. I started losing pieces of parts of myself each time I died. The good thing is, each time you come back, as I sort of have over the years, you can manifest your strength from your previous lives into your current life, and kind of build up this cycle of being absolutely crazy strong. The only reason I survived that past reality is because I was the closest thing to, I suppose, like a Perseus type figure or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I was the only no? Maybe you guys don't have that history here. That's fine. Man.
So correct me if I'm wrong. Let me just kind of summarize a little bit what you've been saying. There were two realities before Aelinor existed. People in the past reality, when they die, they come here.
Correct.
Aelinor.
Yeah.
Okay. Next point. People who are born here, when they die, they get reborn in Aelinor about 100 years later. Is that correct?
Yeah, just about, more or less, yeah.
For us, the fate given, when we die, we get reborn about 10 to 20 years later.
Yeah, just about, yeah. Given that there's, a body for you to get put into that's about to be born, like a child or whatever. Or, a new placement's coming and, Aelinor needs some souls to put in the body, or, Asgarath, sorry, needs some souls to shove in the bodies that he's about to place all over the place, all over the different continents and stuff like that. I don't know.
My current body could have been possessed by nobody prior to my soul occupying it, is that correct?
No, you probably were chosen your soul, and then your body was kind of crafted in what sort of image your past life kind of reflected. It's kind of a weird thing. It's not like you were chosen to fill a role, more or less. That's more or less what everybody was kind of placed on this planet to do. Not to say your fate was predetermined or anything like that. You still got free will. It's just that, past you was good at something, so then you got chosen to fill a role within the planet and got shoved here. If you were placed, that's kind of what happened to you.
So, I had a past life, but nobody remembers their past life. Is that also
Yeah, more or
correct?
less. But you know a few things. Like like when you came to this world, you knew how to talk certain languages and read and fight things and feed yourself and wipe your ass and things like that. So more or less, you weren't starting from square one like a lot of other people were.
And back to the resurrection magic. If we die, we lose a boon we chose here, but we get brought back in the same body instantly because of the magic. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah, if you get resurrected, yeah, you lose one of your boons in this life. That's true.
Hmm.
All right, I think I had enough I should have left a long time ago because this conversation has exceeded my intelligence about 3 hours ago.
That's fine.
Um,
That's fine, buddy.
Goodbye, and she'll kind of wave.
And he will snap his fingers and you'll disappear. You'll fade from this kind of space, leaving behind a sort of green wind as you exit. An after effect almost.
Oh God, I hope it didn't fart.
I have one more question. That's
Shoot.
rather philosophical, I suppose. So there's a body which Aelinor, or is it what's his name? What's the dragon's name?
Asgarath.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
It's easy to get the two mixed up. Don't worry.
Yes. So there's a body that Asgarath or Aelinor creates on Aelinor, the planet. Is that correct?
Yeah, during the placement. Otherwise, I mean, if you were just born, then yeah, your parents had a kid,
Right.
and your soul came from the Hall of Memories. I think it's what it's called. It's kind of a place where souls kind of get their memories shoved into, and when they get reborn, they get kind of grafted back and placed in a little bit of an edited way, so to speak, into a new body.
The souls were what I was trying to get to.
Yeah.
You mentioned just now the hollow memory. What is that?
Hall of Memories is where you go when you die, and that's everything. Wherever anything goes when they die, they go to the Hall of Memories first, and then from there they go to heaven or some that the different heavens, the different hells, all that sort of thing. You get distributed to the many different planes of creation from there. But your first stop is there.
Is that where you went before you occupy your current skeletal body?
I actually skipped that step a little bit, more or less. I went to the place where that library was, but I was kind of a ghosty boy walking around there, whereas most people are kind of just like little specters of energy that just kind of get put in little crystals. I was a dude. I got to walk around that place for a while. Didn't use the same mechanics so much. As the rest of you.
This place you're talking about right now, is that the Hollow Memories place you're talking
Yeah,
about?
exactly. That's yeah. When I got biffed, fighting the good fight back in the day, that's where I went. From there, they kind of guided me to my body on this realm, where I was immediately reborn.
So, I guess my last question would be, can a soul exist without a body?
Can a soul? Yeah, actually, yes, it is. Yeah, absolutely. A whole lot of them exist in the Shadowfell, kind of just floating around and doing whatever they do. Usually, they're put to rest within the Hall of Memories, kind of put in a stasis situation, hanging out until they, have a body for them to go to next.
I see.
More or less, when the time comes, you are brought to this world.
Well, you are most wise.
Oh, me?
Will I be able to see you again?
Oh.
I'm sure the next time I meet, I'll have many more questions.
Well, there's me, there's Mrs. Skellyman, and I'm charming as I can be, but you're gonna want to talk to the alive version of me down on the planet below. You'll meet them very soon, I'm sure. Other than that, though, go ahead.
How will I know it's you?
Oh, I should.
The live version of you.
if that person doesn't know who you are, just tell him to take a nap real quick, and I'll fill him in on the situation. And more or less, they'll teach you how to meet with me back when you need to, when the time comes for you to come see me again.
I see. So there's no other way to contact you.
It takes a little bit of practice to figure that out, but it's easier if they just show you. You can always try yourself. It's just a little bit of meditation to come see me again. But you know.
Meditation. That is something I've been trying to dabble in.
Well,
would you be able to teach me?
Right now, no. But the live version of me can. It takes a couple days to do so.
Very well.
A few trials to overcome, and then you're good.
Well, in that case, Mr. Soul has been most wonderful getting this worldly knowledge from you, and I will be moving on. And he's gonna salute.
All right. He gives you sort of lackadaisical version of the salute you give him, and snaps his finger, and you are sent back to your home. We are going to kind of, unfortunately, sadly, tragically, I was doing finals this week, so I did not get each of your individual little maps made for your sort of backstory situation. But we will go to our world map here and kind of role play out what everybody's thinking as they awaken in their different corners of the world, the situation that they're sort of in. Actually, we can...
Should we put tokens on there or something?
Yeah, go ahead and drag your tokens onto the different corners of the world that you're from.
I'm trying to think of which country I'd be at this moment.
Yeah, I think you're around the teeth somewhere in the northwestern Ilbicus Highlands. Yeah. Specifically, I know where you are, Mr. Poduncan. You are actually, you have your token exactly where it needs to be. Isn't that crazy? Wow.
I knew it was going to be near a peninsula.
Yeah, you got it. You got it right on. That's awesome. All right. Why don't you guys go ahead and roll me a d20, and we'll kind of cut to what your situation is after escaping from the sort of restful state that brought you to the landing. An 18, a 13, and a 20. Jimbo. Oh, this is good. This is good, Jimbo. What are you feeling? What are you feeling right now as you kind of get up from your sort of I imagine like not necessarily clean like bedroom or wherever you're sitting. Your old Varetian swamp home.
Yeah, so I wake up, I look around, just another day, but I do feel a little different, you said I can sense people from across the world?
Yes,
so...
you are now innately aware of their locations thousands and thousands of miles away. You kind of know that there is somebody out there who kind of... you're just aware that they are alive, more or less. It's like having a secondary heartbeat that you can kind of like visibly see from a far distance.
Okay, it's like a sixth sense.
Yeah, just about.
I guess in my room there would be like a little, like a blacksmith table, or not like just like a regular old table. It's got a bunch of little blueprints, just random little drawings. Different little pieces of metal, different scraps, different little things that I like that I haven't actually turned into, armor yet, but still haven't, just found the right piece or what I want to do with it. It's not, nothing looks really great in there. Everything's a little run down. It's not a big house either. Maybe it's like 3 bedrooms. One for me, one for the parents, and then one for my older sister.
Does your older sister, does she share a room with her husband or her fiancé? I don't remember their exact relationship.
Yeah, her husband. So
who is also your friend. Yeah.
Yeah, my childhood friend. Yeah. They share a room, and then also my parents also share a room. So my sister is I forgot what I wrote her name down as. I think it's Jane.
I have these names, yeah. It's Jessica.
Jessica, yeah.
Yes. Jane is your mom. Jane is your mom. Yeah.
Jane is my mom, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I hear, I guess, mumbling from the other room, my brother, or, yeah, I guess my brother or my childhood friend now since he's family, um, I hear him trying to, talking about trying to sell a house, trying to get new property built. He saw some new traveler walk through into the neighborhood this morning, so he wants to go attempt to sell him something before, any other, I guess, potential buyers or whatever he's trying to jump on it. Um, I'm just like, another good day to go look into the swamp as old Jimbo looks around. And I guess he would start his little morning walk.
Sure. Yeah, kind of pushing those thoughts and what transpired that day. You begin to walk through your I believe it's farmland, right? Your home. Yeah. Walk through this sort of trellised, swampy kind of mess. Get your mud stomping boots on and taking a nice walk through the very scenic Varetian coastline. Or actually, not coastline, but the swamplands. I can upload a map. I have a map of your place.
Oh,
We can kind of take a look at that quick. Celestica, there we go. And I will take us there. Bum bum bum. 36 by 30. All right. That's the Ved Coast. Sorry, there we go. So this is Celestica. You are from Poe Duncan, which is right up here. I'm from a little town right between Varetia and Happenstance. Poe Duncan is sort of a crossroads town, but people don't tend to spend too much time there.
Yeah, we got a lot of crazy wildlife.
Yes, a very especially volatile section of the nation, as it is both far away from the largest cities and also near the Duneland or the dunes of Magadia, which is the nation above you, home of the Dark Elves, that tends to have an even worse climate than yours. From there, creatures kind of spill down from the north and kind of populate and grow, and through a much more tolerable southern kind of wildlife system and terrain. Probably more than once you noticed a group of individuals set out with the intention of banishing a whole bunch of different creatures from this region from becoming too populated or causing too much issue within the city of Lake Laren, which is a very hard place to live. But most didn't come back from these efforts. It's a very kind of flip of the coin whether or not you're going to come back from one of these hunting parties. But yeah, I mean, how far out are you gonna walk today? What are you looking for?
Sorry, somebody just rang my doorbell. I don't know who that is. I will be right back.
Go ahead.
What season is it in this country?
It's a great question. It is currently. Let's see. I have to divide up the map to find out what season it is. This is a good question. So depending on where you are in Aelinor, it is a different season through the entire column of that area. The moon that is overhead your nation in that part of the year decides what season it currently is. The different elemental moons of Aelinor both are the source of magic for this world, besides the center beating heart of the planet itself, and also, the causatum, of weather and the seasons. So if it is the 20th year, 1, 2, 3, 4, I believe if we start with, I got to do some sky math here for a minute.
I'm back.
It's all
Sorry
good.
about that.
Ayla. No, all's well. We're trying to figure out what season it is. Ayla. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It is currently spring.
How many other 4 moons?
Yes, there are 4 moons. The white moon Ayla is overhead, causing
What color
a.
are the others?
Or actually, I'm sorry, it's fall. The other moons, there is one that is a burning, one for each elemental plane. There is a red moon. There is a green, sort of like terrestrial moon. Not necessarily with wildlife. Nothing lives there. But it is a like sort of like prismarine mess of gems and rocks and minerals. And then there is Fina. That is a burning that was Terna. Fina is the red moon of Aelinor, which brings about summer. That moon is especially volatile, and
Is it like on fire like the sun, or does it have
yeah,
volcanoes in
it
or
has
something?
an extremely active set of plate tectonics, and it is like imbued with the power of fire. So it is a more or less a lava undertoned kind of world. On days within summer, that moon gives its own light, so it never gets completely dark during the summertime. And then there
Only during summer does it emit light.
no, well,
You can see on the ground.
so wherever that moon is overhead, the moons rotate very slowly. Every 3 months, the location where one moon is changes to the next moon, if that makes sense. So when the season changes, like that region will now have summer, and their summer nights will never be too dark. It'll be more or less like sort of a half dim light for that entire like 3-month span. And then I believe finally is the frozen moon, which is Walla, which is a big ball of ice that brings about winter.
So there's fire, ice, a green one that's like gems.
Gems, which brings about, I believe that is fall. The air one is spring. I was right. It is currently spring in Nermora.
So the white one is spring.
Yeah. The pale, like sort of like it looks like our moon, more or less.
Right.
Yeah. And that is Ayla. So yes, one for each elemental plane. Currently, the elemental plane of air is overhead, so it's a windy day. Regardless, it is currently not raining, but it is very foggy out. Yeah, you kind of take a stroll. What were you looking for? What were you looking to accomplish?
I guess I'm just looking around to see if I find anything, shiny that's amongst the swamp, anything that might catch my eye. Maybe some pieces of scrap, because I want to work on a new piece of gear I've been thinking about.
Sure. Go ahead and make me a investigation check to try to find something cool, something nifty. And your DC is lower due to your background. Well, with a 2, that's still not going to do it. Yeah, I mean, you spend more or less like a couple hours like picking through the mud and taking a look for something, trying to get anything, and to your dismay, not much sort of comes from this trip.
I kind of get frustrated, and I'm starting to remember now, like, what happened with my dream and stuff. I'm like, did that really happen? And I go to like summon my mace.
Mm-hmm.
And it just appears in my hand.
Yeah, you summon your mace, and it kind of the Heartblade, this mace, pulls from your body. You feel it kind of like you feel almost tapped for a second as it appears, and your hand is like just a little bit like bloodied a little bit as you hold this mace. You notice that there's a little bit of an ichor coming off of this weapon, but you hold it before you. It is burning hot at the very tip, that beating heart at the front of your. It was a flail or a mace, right?
It's a flail.
Flail, yeah. It isn't beating per se, but you notice that it is burning red hot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess that wasn't just that swamp rat I ate. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess I'm gonna start making my trek back home, and I'm gonna tell my family what happened.
Sure. As you start to return home, you see your father standing out on the front porch, kind of arms crossed, looking out on the horizon behind you. And he kind of he doesn't look towards you necessarily as you sort of approach. He kind of keeps looking out. He's squinting, like he's noticed something.
Oh, hey, Pops. How you doing today? I've got some bad news.
Hey there, well, howdy there, Jimbo. What's up? What you got for me?
I still have my mace out. I don't think I ever put it away, or my flail. I'm like, so, apparently I have been chosen by the gods. You made fun of me when I was a kid when I was saying all that stuff about, the stars, and I will be, the best blacksmith in all of the galaxies, but apparently I've been chosen to go fight the fight for the big man upstairs. And I show him my mace, and it's, or my flail. And
Yeah.
I'm like, this is what the power he gave me. And then I make it disappear.
Well, shit.
I know. Who's gonna run the shop?
Well, don't you worry. I can find somebody. I'm sure. Your brother-in-law might take a crack at it. Who knows? I mean, that'd be a happy day if he actually, try to do something like that for once. That'd be something, wouldn't it?
I tried to show him how to make nails once.
Yeah.
Well, that was a lot of lost good iron. That's all I can say.
Maybe I'll take a trip down to Mauricio one of these days and see about hiring some help. We've got the money, more or less, and there's plenty of suckers down there who you can hire for cheap pretty easily.
They said they're gonna send somebody out here to come get me. Maybe I can negotiate or something, and maybe they can send somebody or give me funds to actually run the shop. We'll see. But I wouldn't get our hopes up.
Say, you think that person they're sending you is those fellers over there?
And he points out to the horizon where you can barely see 5 figures approaching the house.
Probably so. I'm gonna go say goodbye to Mom and the rest of the family, and get my stuff.
Hold on, son. Wait a second. No,
What do you see?
Those don't look like good folks to me, boy. Why don't you get in the house? Go grab Pappy's gun. Why don't you do that quick?
All right. You actually, and I summon it.
What in goddamn?
I fell asleep with it in my hands last night.
Good boy.
I was thinking of putting a scope on it or something, and I can do that.
All right. Well, you keep that tight. I'm gonna come with you. We're gonna board up the house. All right. Something's wrong here.
All right.
And
I scurry home.
Yeah, you scurry inside with your father, and you begin to post up shop. From there, we will move on, sort of leaving that to, we'll see what happens. Empo, would you like to describe what Miracle is up to currently?
Miracle awakens in her room. A very small room, but she doesn't need much in her life. she awakens, head hurts. She feels a little bit different. Maybe she had a nice night on the town, drinking some Molotov cocktails.
Got
She'll
you.
go outside and see how the general town is looking. Her mentor is not there, or her father figure isn't there, which is kind of weird. Usually he is out training some of the kids, or teaching them, or making breakfast. He's not here this morning.
You step out into the beautiful city of Malualur, this coastline sort of paradise city. The houses here are built out of different collections of like coastal woods and different stones. You notice a large amount of jewelry is used just for decoration of the house here. The volcano, Mount Kimura, is sitting quiet above you, which is either a good or bad omen for your people. You look around and you see this sort of coastal fishing village bustling today. Recently, just yesterday, it was the first day of the year, and that would have brought with it a whole array of festivities in this region, a particularly celebrated holiday, as this entire nation is but 20 years old. They did not exist during the First Era, and now they sort of kind of hold their now 20th 20th year ceremony of celebration for what is known as the morning of the bringing. Soon to be celebrating Sifter's Rise, not but 2 months from now. What do you do?
She'll go outside and she'll see if there are any remaining festivities, any stalls that are still open, any people that are milling about.
Yeah, and you know that this celebration lasts a few days after it begins and starts. Not necessarily begins. That there are a few holidays right before the celebration of the new year that are more for remembrance of past loved ones and things like that. But you know that festivities are more or less going to carry on for the next few days. Yeah, you find a few people. You find different stalls selling different types of food. You find different like set up drinking tents where people are still like even early in the day. Making merriment, having a time of it. You see a like wrestling pit where two different people are trying to and I say people, I specifically refer to the Pataka, these parrot aven, one trying to wrestle the other one to the ground, each of them covered in a sort of volcanic dust at the top of their head. You know this to be particularly a sort of coming-of-age ceremony for which of these young warriors is going to become sort of the superior over the other for the foreseeable future, until such a event can be held again at the start of the next year.
She'll start smiling and she'll, "Aye, go get him! You fucking got, give him a left hook! Give him a right hook! Go in for the tackle! He's open!"
We'll see. Kind of following in your advice, you watch as this sort of younger Pataka falls back for a minute, opens up these very large talons, and kind of does this sweeping move where it like both grabs and then pins this larger opponent in just a few short seconds, and kind of holds them down in a pin for but a few seconds before the older bird, frayed feathers, kind of like one kind of dark eye, kind of looks down and says and calls the fight, showing the victor of the event. He kind of looks stoically up, very proud of himself, and kind of looks towards you, and kind of like cocks his head a little bit, and gives a short little bow.
"What's your name there, friend?"
You can call me Jove.
"Jove.
Jove,
Pleasure
yes.
to meet you. I'm Miracle."
Oh, well, what a name. That's very, very interesting. Miracle? Where are you from, Miracle?
I'm from here. I've been here maybe 20 years or so after the second placement. I don't really remember much, but hey, I'm here and I'm ready to roll. Ready to rock and roll.
20 years? You're about as old as some of the elders here. Well, Avon don't live too long. I'm only like 7 years old.
She's taken aback.
Very interesting. I don't know how I haven't seen you here before. What do you do?
Truth be told, I'm a little bit of a freeloader. I've just been kind of coasting around the city the whole time. I crash back at my mentor's place every now and again. He has a tendency to adopt kids who were given bad places from the placements. He's an old elven man. Just call him Papa.
Well, there's nothing wrong with being a freeloader. Some Pataka are professional freeloaders. It's what we do. We kind of live a lax life. I say there's nothing wrong with that, but look what my hard work did. I'm that guy's boss now. And he'll kind of like cock his head.
Just make sure you give me a little bit of the cut, you know? Because, you know, your left tag, your little sweeping kick there, I told you, I threw him off. I was making him expect a left and a right hook. Couldn't expect a sweeping kick.
It did help me. It threw him off. Well, I tell you what. Once I made a name for myself, I'll come back here and I'll give you some riches. How does that sound?
Call it a deal, a business partnership, if you will, Jove.
And he reaches out a big feathered hand. Hello, kitty.
She grabs his hand,
Shakes it. He nods. The sort of ashen feathers around his kind of mantle, you notice, are now causing the feathers to like mark a little black. They're now carbon colored a little bit. They look like they've been permanently changed to a degree. Make a history check.
I was going to say, would I know if that meant anything?
Yeah, make a history check. 15.
Ooh, okay,
Nice.
I'm dumb, but not that. I'm not dumb now.
You've seen this happen a couple times, and this is a turning point for some Pataka. Once their feathers begin to change this color, it is either because there is an impurity within the dust of Mount Kimura that is going to drive them insane, or they will be marked as one of the new leaders of Malu'alur.
Oh. When you say leader, do you mean leader of the whole village, or leader of just the...
Yes, one of like the great like chiefs of this area. Yeah, not necessarily like there is a council that sort of leads this area. He will be one of those leading Pataka on that council.
I think you got greatness in you, kid.
His eyes sort of glimmer for a moment. He seems very pleased.
I have a good way with people sometimes, and I have a tendency to know when people are destined for greatness or for their own little miracles. And I think you got one.
At that, he will. Well, I thank you. I will do my best, and I hope you do yours. Good luck out there. Okay, I'm gonna go get drunk. I think, for the first time.
I give him a professional business card, and it says Miracle Professional Freeloader,
Mm.
and it has a string of numbers that you would think is contact information, but it's just a string of numbers.
Yeah, that's one of those like weird memory things that you would think would like have some sort of meaning in this world, but literally means nothing because phones don't exist. It's one of those like remnant weird memories of past life, and you just have this weird string of numbers. Okay. I love it.
It could just be her favorite numbers in order, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 8, 6, 7, 5, 1.
That's pretty good too.
3, 4.
What are you doing after this?
I'm gonna make my way down to the beach.
Okay.
And she's just gonna stand there and watch the sun.
Sure. Yeah, it is sort of, I believe it's midday currently, as you sort of look out at this great sunrise coming over the Siloan Ocean. You notice a few ships kind of going about their business, collecting the day's fish. You see great shipping vessels off in the distance, making their way across the different nations of the coastal cities of the Dunelands. And you notice almost again a strange, like, familiarity, like almost a drawing force to a distant land, in two different directions. One to the south, facing away from the sun, and the other off towards the horizon you face.
A lot of directions. Which one do I choose, huh? Aren't you supposed to give me something, Volcano? You're supposed to give me like a little bit of a sign.
And as you say that,
oh, fuck off!
I'm
Don't
kidding.
erupt.
Imagine.
The
No.
volcano erupts.
Yeah, everyone dies. Yeah. No. No such thing happens.
Thank God. Bless.
Swamp waters rise.
I am just putting together a little bit of a map here for old Jimbo. Hold on. Yeah, as you say that, nothing but a solid stream of white smoke is currently coming from the volcano. Ciptra is still at rest. From behind you, a familiar voice does speak up, though. Who would that be?
Probably Papa.
Probably Papa? Okay. You see sort of the older bird kind of walk towards you and kind of join you from beside you after clearing his kind of voice to let you know that he's there.
Oh, hey Papa.
How did you rest?
I had a weird dream.
He just left.
I thought as such. What did you dream of?
I dreamt of like a weird corridor. Had like a bunch of weird rooms and a skeleton that could talk.
Did it seem like a bad dream?
It was a confusing dream. I don't think it was bad.
What do you wish to do with this information? Is it a vision, do you think?
I think it's a sign.
Well, let's hope it's a good omen. So far, this year has been it's been splendid. I know not of visions or your kind necessarily, but I tell you, I am proud of you and your accomplishments. We would have had a ceremony, much like the others have had for you today, to decide your placement in this village, but I think it's best that you take a journey. You voyage out again. You see the world and learn sort of your own place in it. Malualur is but one beautiful corner of a greater existence. There are countless individuals, wonderful individuals, just like the friends that you've made here. But there are also those who need help, and need the sort of guidance that I gave to you in the very similar way that I know you can give them. If you like, you can come with me, and I can help you along in that journey. If not, well, you can stay here as long as you like. You know that.
So I can come back when everything's all said and done?
Always.
Okay. I trust you. You never led me astray before.
Come with me. I'll get you started on your journey. The time has come for you to wander yet again and find your place. And he takes you back to the tent, or not a tent per se. It is a proper nice house. It's very large too, to house so many individuals. I would say that it is one of the larger dwellings within this coastal town. He takes you into the back room, where he has a whole bunch of different sort of bottles and different things from his past adventures as an individual, different trinkets from different parts of the world, as well as a great deal of ceremonial pieces relative to Malulur. He kind of uncorks this sort of this bottle and kind of pulls out a little note, and holds it in his hand, and he gives the note to you, and he says, "When the time is right, read this note. At your darkest moments, it will give you strength."
She'll nod. And then she kind of strains her face, trying not to show that she's getting emotional. And she'll take that as the cue to give him a bow. Thank you, Papa. Thank you for everything. I guess I'll get going. I'm just gonna pack up my things.
Well, hold just a moment, and he'll start getting. I'll help you on your journey. Hold, and I will. I won't start you out without anything. Let me get you some things for your journey. And he starts getting you some food and a few different supplies to take with you. So you guys you begin gathering for your future endeavors. We continue now to a far off cold land, bustling with the pounding of hammers and pistons. Great lights burning through the cold night, I suppose. It is, wow, 9 o'clock. No, not even that. It's about 10 p.m. It's about 10 p.m. here. And you have awoken from what was supposed to be your normal sleep. Go ahead, Voivod. Let us know what Deus is thinking right now as he awakens from what was meant to be his night's slumber, from a hard day's work, inventing, learning, and living within the teeth.
Can you change the map?
I do not have a map for the teeth, but I can take you. Sorry,
it's not.
It wasn't on the world map. That's my bad, guys. My bad.
All right. Oh, must have slept too early to have dreamt of such a dream. It's 10 p.m. You said?
Yeah, just about.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe something's meant to be, and I'm not supposed to be sleeping just yet. He's gonna go up and wash up a little bit, almost as if to not start a new day, but maybe work another 3 hours or 4 hours before trying to go back to bed again.
Sure. What are you currently working on? What is your latest project?
Let's see. He's trying to make a. Well, I like questions because I don't know what the tech level is. So I don't know what already exists and what doesn't exist yet.
The tech level within the teeth is the highest it is in this world. This is more or less the inventive apex. Not necessarily. This is the highest tech level, not necessarily even infrastructure-wise. A lot of people here suffer because of the kind of the focus that is put on trying to push the limits of invention rather than the sustaining of a set parameter of like needs or desires of the people. This is very much a manic sort of town.
See, that's where he would be like the difference, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
So many of his friends would be gnomes.
A lot of people here are gnomes or the different types of dwarves that frequent this northwestern Ilbican region. A few humans here and there, as they are extremely nomadic. But that's more or less what you're looking at.
Yeah, so he would be trying to make something that's not just high tech, but also in a way that would make the lives of the citizens here more comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if it already exists, but he'll basically be trying to make a construct version of Unseen Servant.
Like sure, like a little. Chores. Yeah, and there are a variety of different creatures and like mechanical constructs that are made to do this. But specifically, the one that you are designing has sort of that added benefit of being accessible. Yeah.
So it'd be something that can be mass produced a little bit better. So again, another thing I don't know about that I did ask that we didn't get to yet is like energy source.
Yes.
So he would be if it doesn't exist yet, he'd be working on a sort of battery or some kind of thing that can make these constructs run and last longer. If it's not already a thing, I don't know.
You know of a few different types of energy that are used to make most things function. Magic is the easiest solution. Producing energy, electricity, is not unheard of or even uncommon, especially within the region of the teeth. Now, having magic convert to electricity requires a specific level of skill and talent that is something that a individual must upkeep. There is no current transmitter that has this process, constantly running or anything like that. Individuals who are trained with magic must manually make electricity if that's the way they're going to use it.
Okay, so yeah, that was one of the things that he would definitely be always working on.
Yeah.
So, I guess going step by step, his first goal is to make that happen and be able to make it less manual. Not quite fully automatic, but like that would be the first step. The second step after that would be to make the what's it called conversion efficiency better.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll be able to make that something. So once there's automaticness to efficiency to production. Well, okay, safety is always a thing, like in all these steps.
Sure.
So again, automatic to efficiency to mass production to sustainability, I suppose, like how I guess that's part of production, like how mass producible
Sure.
Mass producible it would be.
Yeah.
And then eventually his goal would be to make it. I don't know if it works the other way around. Actually, well, that would be ongoing project as well. So from magical to mechanical energy and mechanical to magical energy. So he'd be focusing on both those things as his constant core project.
Yeah, and this is a huge undertaking. But you have gotten some sorts of bursts of like you're coming. You are at the beginning of this process.
Yeah, for sure.
Of this project. You're sort of in the equations standpoint. Go ahead
He's
and
laying out the grand plan.
yeah, you've got this like crazy man's scrawlings
Yeah.
all over your room and sort of trying to map this out. Go ahead and make me. We'll start with like an Arcana check to try and start manipulating magic. So that you can start even working on a better transition from having this process be a purely like magical to like real life energy as a manual process.
Okay, so I'm gonna absolutely do this, but one of his work traditions prior to starting his work day, quote unquote. I know
Mhm.
it's like he slept a little bit, but anyway, prior to his like starting his work, he always goes to like I don't know if it's available, but a shrine, like
Yeah.
not temple, like to pray to Primina.
Primina is the goddess you chose. Okay, see, I was going to put your piety thing in there. I just didn't want to put the wrong god in. So let me.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
I will shove that in your. Yeah. So go ahead and in your character sheet, I said. Go ahead and yeah, you go to this temple of Primina, and you notice that like there are a multitude of individuals who are working on certain like crafting projects even within this temple. You notice that within this room there are intricately carved and designed like little machines tinkering away at unknown tasks that are built within this temple, this sort of grand machine goddess at its apex, kind of carved and designed within these movable metallic slabs, almost in the design of the Warforged that you know have been built in this region before. Seemingly empty, but you know that were the conditions potentially correct, she may manifest herself within this sort of golden idol that has been built to her.
Alright, he's gonna pull out a cog, an ornately decorated cog.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does that, in the same pocket, his pocket watch that's on a chain is gonna fall out, so it just dangles.
Mm-hmm.
And just for context, the cog is the holy symbol, and the pocket watch is his arcane focus.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, and then
That's
he's
cool.
going to kind of like, I suppose, kneel, and then he's gonna pray, grasping onto the cog, just for like inspiration, for focus and progress in his, I guess, next few hours of work before trying to go to bed again, because it is kind of late at night.
Sure.
I'm assuming there's not many people here, if any.
Yeah, there are a few. Again, working into the later hours of the night, like you are. Some
work here. Sorry. Yeah.
some gnomes. Well, no, it's fine. Some gnomes particularly run short lifespans due to how they work themselves. So they try to seek refuge from these effects within the temple itself. Go ahead and make me a religion check to seek benefits from. Oh, that's pretty good. Sure.
I
Yeah.
have a question before you continue. Do gnomes have? Do gnomes live like a long time? What's the lifespan?
I actually don't know. I thought it wasn't that long. I thought gnomes suffer from the.
I think gnomes live 200 years.
I thought they live forever. I thought they don't die of old age.
I've seen it run both ways, where gnomes like die pretty fast. Oh, it says they live to be about 350 to 500.
Okay, so it's longer than a dwarf, but okay, it's not forever. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they live very long. Okay, cool. So I'm guessing you take the standard gnome age thing.
Yeah. That's true. But either way, their lives are being cut short very quickly because they are like not resting and treating their like bodies like garbage.
Right.
To basically try to get out whatever work they can within their lifespan as quickly as they can. Just reckless abandon, more or less.
Okay. Sorry, that was tangent. You go on. I roll 15.
That was good. I will roll a separate dice, and I will add it to whatever check you make in your work.
Okay. So I guess after he's done praying, unless something else happens, he's gonna return to his shop, and he's gonna get back to his ambitious project.
Sure. Yeah, you return back to your sort of like dorm room apartment type situation that you've got at this academy. You enter your room feeling like somebody's watching you intently, but like sort of a like you have a it's like a teacher is sitting overhead and going to give you assistance on your project. You have a tutor, so to speak.
Nice. All right. Did you want me to roll for?
Go ahead. Yep.
Arcana, you said, or
Arcana.
Tinker's
If
Tools?
it depends on specifically which project you're working on. Which one would you like to work on?
His initial focus is mechanical, so.
Then yeah, if you want to work on that little robot you were talking about, you can go for that.
Yeah,
The little
so
servant.
His first goal is to make servants. That's right. So do you want me to roll for what, Tinker's Tools?
Yeah, Tinker's Tools for that one. Yeah.
Do I take which stat do I use? Intelligence?
Yes, that's an intelligence check.
Okay.
You can use Tinker's Tools with dexterity if you're not using them for what they're intended for.
I see.
For certain situations, but for this situation, yes, intelligence. So that's a 13. I rolled very well for your added dice, so you make quite a bit of headway. You quickly have a sort of baseline skeleton, kind of a mathematically sorted out of what this creature could look like. It seems easy to make. It seems like it will function pretty well. Keep it sturdy. Give it roughly a gnome's amount of like average sort of strength. It isn't necessarily large right now. This little helper. It is a smaller type being, but it's extremely ergonomic. But nonetheless, you have the start of your project kind of mathed out, not built.
Nice. Okay. That works. It would probably start small and like efficient, and then if necessary, it would be used for bigger stuff like construction.
Sure. Yeah.
But at first, it's like almost like not specifically, but you know how there's what do you call it these days? A Roomba.
Sure.
Real life
Yeah.
vacuums. It's not just a vacuum, but it's like it's a small robot that does.
Go ahead. Tell me what design you're looking for in this creature. Like what, like appendage layout and that kind of thing you're looking at.
Let's see. Probably.
Because I was imagining humanoid, but you can go completely crazy with this. We had
No. I was also thinking the same thing.
Okay.
It would be humanoid.
All right.
Yeah. I'll have to think of that more actually.
Sure. Yeah. We can always go back to that later. But for right now.
In game, we are literally in the drawing board too, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Quite literally. Yes.
We can do that both in and out of character.
I am role playing as Erithus, and you are this guy, and together we are at the drawing board quite literally, figuring this whole thing out. But at the very least, you have a very ergonomic skeleton that you could propose, which is even that a pretty strong start after a first day of taking a crack at this. These ideas have been chewing at the back of your mind, and now that you're at a position and have the education and are at the strength that you are now, you think you can start working on some of these projects and actually have them be of value and of use. A strong start to your day, strong end to your night, rather. We now pan back to a familiar swampy field in the corner of Nermora, where a concerned father and family are staring out towards a incoming quintet, I believe, of 5 individuals coming towards your dwelling. Let me lay these guys out quick. Couple things are going to start happening. There he is. So you get a good... make a perception check, actually. Go ahead. Jimbo.
Alrighty.
And place yourself either on the map, or we can say that you're hidden within your home. I did not make a map for your house because I want to actually do that myself, because that might be somewhere we come back to like frequently. So.
Okay. So.
1 versus 5. Woohoo! Yeah. For now, this is it.
Yeah.
This is it.
10.
All right, 10. You see 5 individuals, faces obscured for sure. They seem to be of different statures and like approaching sort of in a like unison walk towards your home.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna scream out, Rocky, go get in the bedroom. Go hide somewhere. And that is my pet swamp raccoon. He looks a little mangy, but he looks like exactly like a normal raccoon, but like a little bit green tinted. And then
I'm taking notes. Okay.
and yeah, and he's got like a piece of his like ear about like bitten off a little bit, like maybe he got into a scrap with another like creature when he was out one night or something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he goes and scurries off into a room, and he goes into his little hiding spot that quite frankly we don't even know where it is.
Yeah.
And so and I got the shotgun boarded up. It's just I guess we put up a couple little boards, and I got the shotgun kind of leaning out the window, and yeah, that's what we're doing.
All right. As you guys are preparing for something terrible, you kind of look back and you see a face looking at you. There's a woman all of a sudden standing directly behind you, kind of leaning in, peering through the windows as these individuals are coming. She has these very deep violet... Oh, I can actually zoom in on this. Wait, Control Z, I believe, right? Yeah, she's got these almost purplish eyes, and this very like stark white hair, and she's kind of looking with this scowl towards these individuals as they approach your house.
And I'm gonna yell to Miss, those fellas don't look friendly. You might want to get out of here.
She will kind of look down at you and say, "Oh, I know who these are. I've tussled with the one in the middle once before. I know you. Jimbo."
That's what my friends call me. My name's actually... it's actually Jimmy John Jameson Jones.
I remember.
Who are you?
I once was a small skeleton, if you may remember. This is what I look like here. You and I need to protect your family.
Yes, indeed. So you're the skeleton that the jaw fell off of, or?
Yes. When I am not imprisoned, I look like this on this world. Well, I look like a few different things. And she kind of like waves her hand as her form shifts between a very old man, a sort of younger, dark-haired individual. What you recognize is somebody who once was like an affluent member of Rishian society, like a not like a king or a duke or anything like that, but like somebody who used to be like mayor somewhere. I have been a few different people from time to time. We need help.
It just gets weirder and weirder.
You are being hunted, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, they caught wind of our plans a little bit and tried to beat us to the punch. We need your friends as soon as we can before they come for them across the different corners of the globe. Give me one moment. I need your help. And
Okay.
she will reach out a hand to you.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll grab it.
Okay. You feel your mind pulled 1,000 miles away. Pulled towards an icy, wintry land where you see a dwarven man sitting within his room working on some sort of project.
Okay.
What do you do? What do you say?
So it's a dwarven man?
Yeah, it's an individual who you had seen within the landing.
I'm like, I recognize him?
Yes, he had introduced himself as a deus within that dream space. Yes.
Deus, it's me, Jimbo. Do you remember me?
Deus, from behind you, you see this kind of like rift, this kind of bubble open up, where space seems to shimmer and almost break apart a little bit. You watch as this image becomes clearer and clearer until a wormhole is visibly there, and you see a swampy countryside. Actually, no, you see somebody's living room and two individuals kind of huddled together looking through this hole at you.
Huh? What is this? He's gonna clutch his...
My family's in danger. We're being hunted. I need your help.
You're in danger? Where are you?
My house. There's these robed individuals. They're trying to kill me and my family. I need your help.
The warden soul will look up to you and say, "They are coming for you too. If you can come with us, I can protect you. Otherwise, the same fate awaits the people within your compound."
I'm in danger here too?
Everyone is.
I gotta warn the others then. Is it still the same time, roughly, for me?
It's like 10 p.m. there. For them here, it's in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a
significant time difference, yes.
Yeah, that time zone difference. Well, thanks for the warning. I'll be right back. He's gonna run off.
Okay.
My family.
It's okay. There are more. And she will reach out to the next name that she knows you have a connection with. You see a dwarven woman in a completely warm and sunny area next to their parrot father, gathering for this great journey within this sort of dimly lit back room of this comfortable-looking home. The two seem, very close to one another. You see a small tear kind of collecting at the bottom of the parrot's eye as he reaches out towards his dwarven daughter. What do you say?
Well, as loving and as touching as this moment is, everybody is in danger, and my family's about to be killed. I need your help, Fire Lady. I don't remember ever getting your name.
Huh? Who are you? Oh, you're the guy from my dream.
Yeah, we with the skeleton. I'm with the skeleton in his real body, or his. I don't actually understand any of it. But he's here now. There's robed figures coming for you and me. If I'm assuming if you leave, they'll track you to where I am. We're putting everybody in danger right now.
She's clearly skeptical, but knowing that she was ready to go on an adventure anyway, she gives Papa a hug.
Yeah, you get a...
You better be back here when I finish this, all right?
I will be...
no for an answer.
I'll do my very best. I'll keep everyone safe while you're gone.
She'll give him a hug and then walk through the portal.
Sure. Before you leave, he will take a little bit of ash and kind of spread it across your forehead as you go.
Oh.
And then he kind of waves as you pass through this wormhole and appear...
I wave back. I'm like, sorry, Papa Featherman.
You appear in this space next to this white-haired woman with these dazzling violet eyes and this giant dude.
I I apologize for not getting your name. I was a little shocked before. My name is Miracle.
My
Pleasure.
name is, pleasure is mine, actually. My name is Jimmy John Jameson Jones, but, you could just call me Jimbo. I feel like we're gonna become, real good pals.
Alright, Jimbo it is.
Alrighty. Well, as you can see out the window, there's, 5 individuals that don't look too friendly, and I think they're here to kill me and my family.
Let's fucking do this.
Before we move on, what is Deus doing? Sorry, I was moving over to getting hit point rolled.
He was gonna run to his father.
His father's here. Okay. And what do you tell your father?
So he's gonna quickly summarize that he saw a dream earlier of that gave him that supposedly said his birth has much greater purpose than he ever imagined or expected.
Mm-hmm.
And that he would be called to enact some greater plan to protect the universe. It's gonna sound crazy to literally both of them as he says it out of his mouth, and as to his father as he's hearing it. But he saw the portal. He's gonna talk about that too, and was like, "It wasn't just a dream. These guys are real, and it sounds like they need help. Tell the guildmates that I am not just leaving my projects. I will be back. I don't know when, but I am being compelled, almost fated to accomplish this other task, which he never really expected. He's like a homebody. He doesn't really leave the house too much, I guess, because he likes to work on his stuff because he's a craftsman, right?
Yeah.
But I guess fate is pulling him, and he feels it, and he's compelled to go. And also, he likes to help people, so he's gonna go, and he's gonna say goodbye.
Do you return back to that previous wormhole within your room?
Yeah, kind of depending on what his father.
Yes. Hold on. I'm just writing down. I'm making a stat block real quick. Yes. He looks down at you.
Well, me boy, I knew you'd be something. I didn't know it'd be this. You give him your hell, and you write back to your old man, all right? You come here, boy. Come here.
And he kind of reaches out to you.
I approach.
And he kind of grasps your head and kind of looks at you in the eyes.
All right. I'd honor you in the name of our homeland, boy, but that's not really my style. Sorry your papa's such a wanderer. So how about this? In the name of our house, Horologium, I place you as the keeper of our family, and I give you all grants and access to more or less your namesake.
And he will turn around and pull from within a bag a golden orb and kind of give it to you. Not kind of give it to you, definitely give it to you. Past this sort of intricately spiraling, kind of ever-moving, ever-shifting golden ball. As you watch it, kind of shifts shape and twists in space in its position. And as you do you take it?
Father, what is
this? Play with it and find out. It's a companion of sorts. It's my life's work. I meant for it to be for the world, but I think the world needs you, and this will serve its purpose.
I'll put it to good use. Thank you.
And
I take it?
You take it, and as you take it, a little eye opens up on the ball and looks towards you.
I look back.
Kind of blinks at you.
Yeah. Hello?
It don't talk just yet, but it does all sorts of things. It's a helper, so to speak. Very small, but used for, well, I intended it to be used for covert purposes by the army. But why don't you take that for now? They've got enough weapons out there. Why don't you have one of your own?
All right. How big is it? Is it like the size of an actual eye?
It's about the size of an apple. The eye is the size of an actual eye. It takes up the majority of the face of this thing. Yeah.
I see. Does it have a name?
Well, not really. I just kind of called it the spider for the longest time.
Well, maybe once I figure out what I can do, maybe I'll give it a more formal name, I suppose.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Keep it safe and stay safe yourself, my boy.
Same with you. The man who just warned me also said that this place may also come under attack, so put up your security measures. I know you're good at making those.
He will sort of look back towards his different means of protection.
I'll get a word to the local authorities and make sure we're on high guard. Why don't you get on?
All right, then. He's going to give him like a quick hug.
Sure.
And then he's going to run back to where the portal was.
Yeah, and you, he embraces you back, and you sprint as fast as you can back to that rift that has been opened within your room. Do you do anything else as you leave?
I'm assuming I got all my stuff.
Yeah, I'd say. Well, at least you take this moment, if not before, to gather your things and quickly jump through this hole. The advance of the individuals has halted ever since the warden's soul has appeared on this playing field.
Wait, the advance of what has halted?
The men. I'm talking to Jimbo and it's all good. And Miracle now. Noticeably, the men are not advancing anymore towards the house now that she is here. And as you gather your things, you pass through the wormhole, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. You pass through, and it vanishes. And the four of you are now in this room together, with a very frightened family, kind of looking on towards this whole event. Put yourselves on the board if you won't mind, or if you don't mind. You can do that by just dragging it from your bio and info sheet.
All right, let's do this.
I'll take the one in the middle. I've killed him once before.
I'm sorry, we haven't met.
He's a real bastard. Definitely not of your caliber. Take the rest. I'll need all my strength to get him away from us. And she will just straight up pull out a gun.
Okay.
She draws this blue steel revolver, and kind of twirls it in her hand and aims it at the man. Go ahead and everybody roll initiative. Hold on. Before I do so, let me open up the turn timer so that I can do it properly. Click on your token and then roll initiative in your character sheet.
Oof. Ugh. So we're inside
Dude,
it.
all my rolls have been so good.
Oh man, we did roll well.
Didn't even get a tiebreaker there, even with tiebreaker.
Damn.
Let's just roll a
Yeah,
D20.
do a roll off. Yep.
Oh, can you beat?
You can go first.
Okay, I'll go first.
I'm like nervous, you know, I'm looking around, like I'm like my family's in danger, like I didn't think this was real.
Neither did I. Until I saw your face. Then I knew that dream was more than just a dream.
And I'm a believer. Not
So we're inside a
afraid.
building?
Out of my mind.
What's up?
Are we inside a building?
That sounds catchy. Where's that from?
Currently, you are inside a house, yes. But she is the warden soul is going to request that you exit so that the house doesn't actually explode.
Have you heard of this? Have you heard of this famous musician called Shriek? It's a pretty good band.
Recall 2.
No, we don't. Not too many bards live out here, or musicians, or whatever you call them.
Did my thing not go off? My 7?
I don't believe
initiative?
so. Yeah. It's
Did you click your character?
I went through the like the little sheet icon.
yeah.
So
If
You gotta click the token on the map and then click initiative.
Alright, I don't want to seem like I'm cheating, so I'll just take.
I can manually put in the 7.15. Don't you worry about that. So just roll it again after you click your token, and I'll just change it. And that won't be a problem.
Let me see. I rolled worse.
You can manually edit it, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Sick.
Don't worry about a thing. All right.
I'm worrying.
I'm worrying, man.
I'm worrying. He looks scary.
7.15. Well, that's okay. It'll be fine. I'm sure. Right? Smile. Oh my god. All right.
It's never good when the DM says, "Oh God."
Just really good initiative rolls for these little shitheads. Oh, it's actually an 8, and that is a 4. All right. King Sorrow rolled like garbage.
Conveniently, my music switched to battle music from town music.
Nice. Mine
Did
has
you say his name was Sorrow?
King Sorrow. Yes.
It's over. We can't fight against a guy if his name is fucking Sorrow.
Hey, you're a miracle, so that's true.
That doesn't
Damn.
cancel out. Does that mean we're both gonna die?
Name's Jimbo.
Actually, I don't know your name and character yet, so my bad.
Hey, it's all good.
Hold
Am
on.
I like Point Miracle?
Hi.
Deus Miracle.
Deus, it's a pleasure to meet you.
I sensed you when I woke up. It was a strange feeling.
Let's fucking do this. I'm full of strange fucking feelings.
The Warden Soul.
Let's do it.
Save. Add custom label.
All right. So what can you guys do? I can I like to go hit things with a mace, and I have a gun that I can
This
shoot.
is gonna be a fucking joke. All right.
Fire.
Let's go.
With fire.
And what can you do?
I stay in the back and I try my best to help you guys out, but I don't know how much I can do right now.
All right.
That's all I can ask, is you help a little.
So, yeah, you guys, okay, go ahead and position yourselves however you will as you make your plans to run. You can talk and run out this conversation. I just want you to place yourselves where you want to be. Warden Soul's gonna just go down the middle, right at him.
Oh,
Can you
sorry,
give
can
me-
I-
can you
can
give
I
me
get
the
a fine
mountain?
symbol? Go ahead.
Wait, so are we fighting or are we running?
She wants to go fight.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
We're gonna
Okay.
fight. I just don't know where the house is. So I don't know where to.
The house. I'm sorry. The house is this direction. You are running at them from the south.
Can I get a find familiar token?
Yeah. What do you want it to look like? What's your token?
So
I can make it real
normally
quick.
it has to be like an animal. I don't know, but this is a DM ruling. It's gonna be like a clockwork animal instead of a, you know.
Yeah, I don't like how limited Find Familiar is. If you want it to be a construct, that's totally fine. What are you looking for?
It'll be a clockwork owl.
Construct. Okay, that's probably easy
That's
to
pretty
find.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clockwork owl. Dope. You probably don't want the little owl from that Clash of the Titans movie. I'll find you a different little art to use.
It can be small. I don't mind. As long as it can fly.
Give me just 1 second and I'll get that made. So are you casting Find Familiar or what's the?
So the idea is that it's just like his work buddy. It just chills next to him.
Sure.
For a lot of time.
Sure. Just mark off whatever it costs to summon that little man.
I'm doing that. Got it.
Not a biggie.
So what does it look like? It's like just a mechanical little owl, or?
Yeah, so it's like bronze and gold colored.
Mhm.
Its eye thing hole, not hole. You know how it's got like big, not actual eyes, but like the space around its eyes.
Yeah.
It's like a cog, and then
Okay, that's funny.
yeah, it's got like metal looking feathers, and you like wonder how it flies, but we're gonna ignore that part because it can fly even though it's mechanical.
Sure.
It's very lightweight because you know it has to be.
I've got this as a placeholder. We'll find another one at some point. But
Yeah, I'll find art for the stuff.
yeah. So here is your little owl.
Sounds good. I need control of it.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yes. Controlled by. There you go.
Yeah, got
I
it.
think I got that right. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So how does Find Familiar? How do you like run it? Does it like Is it more of does it go on the same turn?
It has its own
Or is it-
initiative.
I was gonna say.
I don't know if I can roll it. Actually, oh frick, I didn't pull up this.
I can just manually do it. For is it an owl? Go ahead and just roll me a d20. I got you.
Oh, okay.
I have a
Yeah.
stat block thing on my phone.
Oh, that's
The
cool.
way
Goddamn.
I do it, or like not I do it, but the way my group does it is we just have it go right before you or right after you.
Usually
just to
that's
make things
easier as
easy.
well. Yeah.
But I don't know, like, yeah, I didn't know if that's like how y'all did it, but that's just
There are
channel.
it kind of depends because there's a couple different ways you can get little guys that either act on your turn or I just do whatever the spell says. So whatever that
Okay.
identifies.
Cool.
So your owl is going right after the Warden's Soul. So there's that. The Warden's Soul is going to take their turn to make. They're going to whip out their gun and run forward. They're going to take 6 shots at King Sorrow.
Okay. 6 shots.
Okay, 4 hit. You watch as King Sorrow's form explodes 4 different times as each of these bullets make their mark. Hold on. He takes I need a calculator quick.
70, 85 damage.
Yes.
Holy crap.
85 damage. With those shots, you watch as his body begins to freeze and contort, and then he kind of like these 2 blue eyes kind of pull back from his mask, and the event itself seems to not have happened. She unsummons her gun and draws an axe where the gun once was. This axe burning with a cold blue flame. That is her turn. It is up to the Clockwork Owl. Let's go.
Okay. It's gonna fly up.
Okay, I'm back.
20
All right.
and forward, I guess another 10. So it'll be here-ish, maybe. I don't know. Oh wait, no, it has 60. Sorry. Let's have it up 20, another forward 40. So.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so it's 20 feet up.
Unless you do Pythagorean's theorem or something.
I don't care. It's fine.
Okay, let's just say it's here. It's fine.
Yeah, I will. I'll mark it with the flying tag quick because I think I can do that.
And it takes the dodge.
There it is.
action.
And it takes the dodge action. Okay, cool. Good to know.
Yep.
Good. All right. Then up next are 3 members of the Umbral Call. They are going to walk forward their 30 feet. And try to fan out away from King Sorrow because they just saw a fucking cannon go off and he is about to do some crazy shit. They don't want anything to do with this big fight. They are hunting for you guys. They're going to then use their what's their range looking like right now? There's a tree in the way. He's got pretty bad coverage. He's good to go. So these 2 are going to use their actions to move an additional 30 feet. this direction. This guy will take a shot at Jimbo from here.
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
That is only 8 piercing damage.
Oh.
Their second shot. What's your armor class?
18.
Okay, so the second shot misses. They have a short. Each of them seems to have a short bow and a scimitar. All right, that is their turns. Miracle, it is your turn.
Okay. Miracle is. Am I muted?
Nope, we can hear you. You're good.
Make sure I'm not muted. Miracle is going to crack her knuckles, feeling the fire brim up inside her. She's going to walk up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Using the momentum, she's going to conjure a firebolt and fire it at the green little fuck.
Okay. All right, make your attack. .23 definitely hits. 6 damage. Good stuff. All right.
Now I'm firing up.
He doesn't look too happy about that. As it sort of scorches away his black leather, you notice as little inky tendrils begin to repatch where you had harmed the armor. And he sort of takes a stance running for you next. Next, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
What can I do as a level 1 druid? I don't want to take too long for my turn, so I think that's it for me.
Okay, awesome. Then up next is King Sorrow, who is going to cast... Okay, this sucks. That'd be really funny. He's gonna try to cast Plane Shift. You see him take out this little icky fork. Somebody make a perception check. Whoever's closest. That's gonna be. That's actually gonna be you, Miracle.
My owl can do perception checks.
Yeah.
It just can't communicate.
Yeah, you see him pull out this fork, but you don't notice anything wrong about it, per se, or anything different about it. The Warden's Soul needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, which they completely succeed. Barely. But they're going to respond by casting Inverse as a reaction. The King Sorrow will now have to make a Wisdom saving throw, which he passes. Okay. So that turn goes to shit. He's going to use his movement to... Actually, he's going to use his Dark Transposition.
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, I don't...
Go ahead. I need Jimbo to make me a Wisdom save.
No, Jimbo. Jimbo.
Damn, dude, that almost succeeded is the crazy thing. It's not as bad as it seems. Yeah,
He failed?
he did fail. Nothing bad happens per se. Jimbo, you get switched places with the with King Sorrow.
No. Oh no.
Oh, God.
Game over, man.
And that is his reaction. Go ahead and up next, Hoomst. It is the 4th Umbral Call member who's going to run over and make 2 attacks on you, Jimbo. One absolutely fails. The other is a crit. The Warden's Soul is going to use a legendary action and fucking shoot that guy. He dies.
Oh my god.
Oh, God, I was about to say, I was like, oh. Jimbo does not look good, by the way.
Legendary action.
He's got, like, an arrow sticking out of, like, his, like, shoulder.
It's fun when the legendary actions are on your side.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Yeah, because 5 wouldn't hit. 5 plus, that's a 9, right? That misses.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. I think I'm at, I'm at 18.
Okay. I'm just making sure I got the rules right. I don't know if that other attack hits you or if if he dies anyway right before. You do get hit.
I think he died. Oh,
You do get hit, yeah.
depends on the order of operations.
Okay, I rolled actually 2 1s on the crit, so don't even worry, unless you can't take 4 damage.
No, I can.
Okay, even with the crit, I rolled 2 1s on the d6, and that's actual. That's actually what happened. That's crazy. Okay, so you are still up. He's dead. Jimbo, it is your turn.
Okay, I guess I put my... I don't even know. Let's see. I'm gonna, first off, use my second wind.
There you go.
So let's see. What is it, a D10 plus my level, right?
Yeah. You hate to see it.
2. So, okay, you know, I think to myself, like my pappy always told me, you know, whenever times get tough, spit in your hands and, you know, grit your teeth. And so I spit in my hands and it actually burns a little.
That's awesome.
And so I'm going to charge, let's see, how far away am I? Yeah, I'm going to charge this over here, right here, and swing this beautiful mace of art.
You got it.
Flail of mine.
17. Ooh, he is looking real bad. That's definitely a hit. You clock this guy. He is, like, on the ground now, like, on his, like, knee, barely held up by a strand of strength. Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
No, I think that is it.
Okay.
I think I have 5 more feet of movement. I'll just walk right here.
Sure. Deus, King Sorrow is sitting right next to you. You watch as his head slowly turns in your direction.
Oh boy. Is there anywhere that I can find full cover, possibly?
From him, you could attempt to get, like, pretty good cover here, or, like, behind a tree, but his movement, and he's pretty close to you, it's going to be hard to get away from this guy.
Are these bushes?
These are, like, basically, like, trees, like short trees. Yeah.
Damn. Are there bushes around?
Not in this vicinity. These are very low trees. They're basically bushes, if that's what you mean.
Okay. Oh, I have a question. Does Domain have a visible field?
Yes, it is. It is a visible effect, yeah.
Damn. How does it look like?
I mean, that's actually really up to you. I always imagine Domain as a sort of like, because it's a sphere, it is a sort of like, it's stationary, by the way. When you cast Domain, it exists in that space, and you kind of move within it and out of it and whatever. It is this sort of like blue azure, like rift, like portal that sort of like opens up and is visible from all directions, but within that like little domain is like a different like little pocket dimension that has been completely altered by like the spell. And when domain like fades, then it goes back to like the normal world. It's like this like in a fighting game. Like imagine that, like a platform map from a fighting game just appears. I think that's like the best. Like a huge like summoning circle in that area is like created. And like the air around it is sort of like a wave of magic and arcane influence, sort of like heat waves coming off of like the road when it's warm.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm going to let's see here. Let's measure a little bit. Also, what does he look like?
The King Sorrow. I can zoom in on him. I think it's Shift Z, right?
Oh. Okay, I see. I'm going to make a minor illusion of this, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like a very thick, branchy bush.
Okay.
Leafy bush, I
Sure.
suppose.
Yeah.
Right, and I'm gonna run into it.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make like a. I don't even know. We'll just say that's gonna partially work, and we'll see how the people respond to that on their turns.
It's like a 5-foot.
Yeah, yeah. I agree that it can probably be used that way. I'm just thinking about how effective it's going to be. Like, who is watching them? You make that bush or not?
Well, he would have casted a spell. I can't. He would have casted a spell here.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't have like looked there or anything. He just would have casted a spell.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if they would have noticed it if they're looking at him or someone else. And then he would have ran into a bush. It would look like.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay. Up next is the Warden's Soul, who is going to take their turn. She can't do her. Wait, actually, can she? No, she'll actually kill a player. Okay. She will. What's her movement? She's got 50. She'd have to go here. All right. She runs here. And you watch as, for a moment, her eyes begin to burn like this purple as she's running. She kind of slides in next to King Sorrow. You watch as her arms begin to burn with this kind of like traced gold and violet energy that go from the top of her head down to the through her body. You watch as she explodes, and all that remains is the black skeleton of poor Mr. Soul up at the landing. You watch as from that explosion it almost reverts. Okay, first of all, during that explosion, King Sorrow takes damage. 3d10. Okay, good. And her skin reforms again from this explosion. Her sort of body and everything like that returns back to her, and she is looking like she's been singed like badly. Her eyes are now like entirely inflamed with this violet energy, and she is going to make she's going to use her action surge and make 6 attacks at King Sorrow.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's 3 hits with the axe. And he can't use that anymore, so those are gonna actually hit. Advanced dice roller. 6d6. 3. And then we'll do 3d12. And then that is plus. Alright, I need my calculator again. $23 plus 12 plus 26.
89 with the 15 damage. Right?
Yes, plus the 15, thank you. 89, and then plus an additional 15, so 104.
Oh no, it would be 89 with the 15, unless it's...
I was adding 15 from her modifier.
Okay.
From each of the 3 hits. So it's just 5.
Ah.
So he's not looking too good. He is going to use his legendary action to go ahead and make a strike at her with his Can of Woe, which hits. Can of Whoop Ass. You watch as she gets knocked back off the map 10 feet this direction. The Warden's Soul takes 44. Okay. Up next, then, that is her turn. Did I close out the turn tracker? I did. That's a dangerous thing. Next up is your owl.
Okay. Owl is going to fly over. This guy's looking really hurt, right?
Yes, yeah, he's looking like on death's door.
60. Yeah, that works. Okay. I guess he's going. Oh wait, we can do this guy. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go with this guy. So he's gonna fly to him. He's gonna do the what's it called, help action, and then he's gonna fly back up and away 20 feet. So that should make the next attack on this guy have advantage.
That's not necessarily how the help action works. You'd have to use it on an ally who's there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, then I guess I'm doing this guy. I guess I didn't realize.
That's okay. Yeah, so you're gonna help Jimbo on his next. Now here's the thing: you can use the help action on Jimbo, and he can just have advantage on his next turn. I'm fine with that. If you want to run it like that, that's okay.
Oh yeah. Sorry, it would be like.
Well, it doesn't. You can put him. You can put the owl either way, either direction. It's fine. It's just that you need to use that on like an ally. Otherwise, what you were doing was giving this guy advantage on whatever he's going to try to do.
Well, the idea is that he comes up to him to like distract them.
Yeah, and you got to be within range to actually give the help. So you're gonna. That's basically what you've done now is you've given Jimbo advantage.
Right, but I don't have to stay there, so I can back off.
I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, so he's gonna fly back up.
Sure.
20 feet.
You basically like get in the face of this guy. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna distract this guy, and then that's it.
Then next up is it's going to be a legendary action from the Warden's Soul and also King Sorrow. They're going to run at each other and meet up here. The Warden with her axe and the King Sorrow with his cane, looking to bring it into her side. The Warden's Soul going for the head. The Umbral Call guy here is going to go ahead and dump. He's going to start making his way through the muck towards you and is going to take a shot at... he's going to take two shots. He's going to take one shot at Jimbo. He's going to take his second shot at Miracle. It misses Jimbo by a long shot. Miracle, that is a 22 to hit.
Imagine I just like do that thing where I'm looking down at this guy, just turn my shield back, and it just blocks the arrow.
Is he shooting with an arrow or a bow?
It's a short bow.
Okay. What other weapons are you holding that we can see?
Short sword. Yeah,
I'm here. My dogs are going ape shit. So.
It's all good. It's all good. You just got hit for 5 piercing damage. Piercing damage. Next up.
You got some fucking fight in you. Which one was it?
That was the red guy here.
Oh, all right, red guy. Is it my turn?
Not yet. It is now blue guy's turn. He's going to run up on you for his whole turn. And then next up is, I believe, green guy, right? Yes, green guy, who's going to make 2 attacks at Jimbo. Both miss. Both are shit. I rolled a 2 and an 11. So that's not good. On the last turn for that, the Warden and King Sorrow are going to use their legendary actions to make a single attack at one another. I rolled 2 17s. So the Warden is going to get knocked back 40 feet again, that direction.
Oh my God.
But he is going to take... Advanced dice roller. Let's just do this. 19 plus 1d12 plus 5. Wow, good. Nice. Okay, so...
25.
25. Yeah, 25. He is looking like shit. And he's going to signal to the rest of his party on that turn. All right. Next up is Miracle.
Miracle will take out a small little sprig of mistletoe. She'll kind of like dangle it in front of the green guy's face. Oh, sorry, I'm not going to use this to give you a little kiss. And she'll smash it up against her warhammer, which will emblazon with flame. She will cast Shillelagh.
Oh God. Nice.
And it is time to clobber. I'm going to just say first, because I didn't clarify, I'll do it with one-handed. But every time forward, it'll be two-handed.
Okay.
Well, it'll be one-handed because I can't cast spells with two-handed weaponry.
Sure, sounds good. Nice. Okay, Mr. Blue gets hit real hard. He is sent back reeling from that, looking quite injured.
She does it. She smiles. Come on, I just got started.
Is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
I'm gonna run behind him, give the red guy a middle finger, run back around.
Okay, nice. Then on his turn, King Sorrow is going to look at the lot of you, and he is going to... Yeah. He's gonna cast, Gate. And he will... I believe it's Gate, right? Hold on, I gotta check my...
I don't know what it is, but it's probably not good.
Not on you guys, on himself. He is getting out of here.
He's fucking dipping. Little shit. If
Yeah.
I want to counter spell.
It's a 9th level spell.
Never mind.
You watch as, he holds up this diamond and disappears through this massive arcane rift that he forms for himself, and he dispels it, leaving his allies behind.
What is a diamond?
You watch as he leaves, the warden sort of like looks at you all fighting this group, stomps the ground once, and begins to like just jettison herself up into the air. Next up is the 4th Umbral Call member, who I believe is dead, so he's gone.
Yeah, he just got blasted.
So Jimmy, it is your turn.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna swing at this guy. I have fury in my eyes. They're, threatening my family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think that was with advantage.
It was with advantage, yes. So is it 16?
16?
16 hits, yes.
Yeah.
And with 9 damage, you finish this guy. How do you end this man's life?
I imagine. How do I do this? I'm just gonna swing like wildly. I'm like, I'm getting pissed like by the second, and I just like swing as hard as I can, like, and just hit this guy like in the chest as hard as I can, trying to throw him back as far as like 15, 20 feet back. Sure.
You clobber him, and he is spent spinning as the burning flail connects with his chest, and you can feel his like ribs crack from under the blow. He is sent out, and he lies within the Nearmoran mud, breathless.
Then I'm going to duck and cover, kind of like right over here.
Sure. Yeah, you want to try to take cover in the bush?
Yeah, and I don't know how. So I can swap between my weapons at like will, right? How that works?
Every time you attack, you can switch to a different weapon.
So now I'm gonna swap to the shotgun.
Nice.
And spit into my barrel.
Okay.
And that's going to be my, how I poison my weapon.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Deus, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast a spell that doesn't originate from my location. So I'm going to Mind Sliver. Is this guy hurt more or this guy hurt more?
The blue guy is hurt. The red guy is completely unharmed.
Yeah, we'll do the blue guy. How much is it? DC 14.
DC 14? Okay.
Intelligence save.
He fails, so go ahead and roll damage.
It's a D6.
Yeah.
I think.
Yep.
Okay, straight D6. Okay, not bad.
5. Nice. Okay. Cool, man. Yeah, that's good stuff. He is sent like reeling to the ground after you hit him with that very potent spell, and he will be suffering that negative effect on his next turn. He seems knocked down and like not able to fully like recover from the blow from that spell. Awesome, man. Next up is the Warden Soul, who in an anger is going to just start fucking flying away.
Oh.
She like raises her axe up into the sky and throws it. And then you watch as the same wormhole that you had seen earlier opens, and she pulls herself towards the weapon as it sails through it, and she is sent somewhere else.
Oh my god.
Maybe I did just eat some bad swamp.
I feel like we're like so basic, and they're like gods.
So
fighting.
the Warden's Soul is if you take you guys and have 46 different Fate-given boons. So just keep that in mind. That's the end game. That's what that's supposed to like signify. This is all stuff you guys can do later.
No, we can't. Every 5 levels we get 1.
Well, yeah. I mean, the one that she just did is just 1 boon. So.
I'm ready for it.
Clockwork Owl, you're up next. We got to give this old man a name.
The same thing. This way, I'll call it Central.
Ooh, that's cool.
Or you can call it C for short. Like CE. Anyway,
Sure.
Same thing. He's gonna fly here, do the help action, or I guess rather here, help action.
Yeah.
And then fly back up into the air.
Nice.
20 feet.
All right. Cool. So you have advantage on your next attack roll, if that is what you're going to make. Next up then is Umbral Call number 1, the red guy. He is going to kind of run. He's going to make a perception check to try to see if you're like what the illusionary bush is. Right? Is it a perception or is it insight, or how does that work? What's it contested with?
Let me see here.
I think it's usually investigation.
Is it investigation?
Take an action to. Let me see here. Where is it?
Is it a full action?
Physical interaction. Reviews the image to be an illusion. They have to pass my DC of 14 to tell, but it takes physical interaction.
If a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image. Okay, so it has to use its action to do so.
Yep.
So it will do that. He'll run forward, and I rolled an 18 for 13 investigation. What's your spell save DC? Yeah. So he actually doesn't know where you are still.
It's real. It's a real bush.
It's a real bush. Nice. I thought that was an 18.
Here.
Cool.
Where's that coming from?
Then up next is Mr. Blue Guy, who's going to make 2 attacks on Miracle here, as they are in combat. They're looking to kill one another. The first one is a 10 plus 4. 14, does that hit?
14 hits, but I'm going to use my reaction to bulwark.
Okay, that's awesome.
Bulwark? That's cool.
So you watch as your form becomes almost like stone, as he like tries to hit you with this attack. Both attacks hit. I'm going to roll 2d6, and it gets halved. I rolled, so that's a total of 6 plus 4, so that is 10. So you only take 5 damage from both strikes from the attack. And you have another use of Bulwark remaining. Sick. Okay. That is his turn. Next up is the dead guy. And you get him out of here. Next up, it is your turn, Miracle.
Advantage.
Oh, I have
Yeah, it's true. You have advantage on attack. Yep.
essential that I will help you.
All right, I'll just make an attack.
Good. With the shillelagh?
Let me put an advantage.
That's all good.
7 points.
Yeah. I mean, either way, it's 7 points of damage. Cool. That is enough to slay Blue Boy here. How do you end him?
So, she's never really killed people before. That's
Sure.
kind of been something she goes for. But as she goes to hit with her warhammer, the sharp side, which kind of forms into the beak of a phoenix, cracks down on the guy's shoulder and sends a breath of fire down his body, burning him to ash. And when she sees it, she's going to kind of like step back, begin to shake.
The red member of the Umbral Call will look towards you as the blue guy has perished. Not that he's actually blue or anything like that, and will pull a small blade from his hand. As he does so, you watch as it starts consuming his arm, and it carries a black, icky kind of... black icky? Is that what I just said? No, a black line of tendrils that kind of burst into his veins and course up his arm. You watch as his body begins to contort and twist, and then all of a sudden the visage of a sort of six-eyed being appears over where his face once was in place of the mask. You see 6 light white and blue eyes looking out from you from this man who had just been a normal being just before. Now kind of stands with this awkward, contorted sort of posture and looks at you, sort of body twitching, this blade in their hand. Go ahead. It is Jimmy's turn.
Let's see. Do I have line of sight from where I am to him?
Yes, I would say yeah, you do. Yeah, he's obscured, but you can still see him, and you saw what just happened.
Okay. Yeah. I'm. Well, you stay in the swamp too long, and you'll that happens. So, take a couple steps over. I'm trying to get full view of him. And then I'm gonna give him the taste of the Bayou Blaster.
The Bayou Blaster, let's go! Goddamn! Oh shit! Damn. Okay. That is luckily a magical weapon, so that's good. 16. He is looking bad. You shotgun this freak. Oh, can I change his color quick? I used to be able to do that. I don't know if they changed it. Tint color. Oh, yeah. No, that doesn't look as good as it used to. I used to have a really good...
The Dark Apprentice.
Yes. I think I literally used to invert the colors. Well, I'll put something together next time. You shotgun this creature in its chest, and it falls backward, and then kind of extends its arms and legs back. So now it's like standing like a crab, and gets back up onto its 2 legs.
And I'm going to rush it. It's like swapping back to my sword and shield, or my flail and shield. 20. And I'm going to attempt to shove it to the ground.
Okay.
So is that
with your shield, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. That's I think contested strength, right?
Yep. Contested strength.
Yeah.
Or it's athletics or strength.
That's a save, but that's okay.
Is it the same, or is it?
Let me check.
This one? Sorry.
I'll take the 22. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I rolled a 5, so either way, really doesn't give a shit. You knock him down. Is it 5 feet away or is it prone?
It's either or. I'm just knocking him prone.
Okay, nice.
I'm trying to I don't know. You said it's got crab legs. You said?
He was walking like a crab when you shotgunned him back. He lifted himself up unnaturally, and now he's back. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna like kind of go for like a sweeping, trying to sweep his legs out from under him.
Sick. Yeah, he goes prone. You notice that there is an unstable quality to his nature as he is like about to perish. He seems to have like little, like some of these tendrils like ripping out of his body. And then you kind of look at the ground around you, and the places that you knocked him down to are starting to kind of like fester and wither a little bit, and kind of get coated with this same like inky residue.
Ugh. Did any of it get on me?
No, seemingly no.
Okay, thank God. You don't want to. That's one thing I don't want to taste. And that's my turn.
All right. Deus, it is your turn.
Okay. One guy left. Let's see. I shall do the same thing. Cast a spell that doesn't originate from me.
Okay.
So it's same spell. I think it's a DC 14.
The creature is immune to this damage.
Oh no. That's very bad. I guess that's my turn.
Well, you learned a thing. All right. The Warden's Soul is currently doing something. It is up to your owl. What's your owl doing?
I guess I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
Distract and fly back up.
You can also always use your bonus actions to try to like suss out something about your target and things like that.
Oh, that's a thing? I
Yeah.
didn't know you had that system.
I'm sorry, guys. Yeah.
Oh.
If you want to, you can use. I think everybody's been using their action and bonus action just about every turn. If you want to,
no, I haven't used my bonus action once.
go ahead and you go ahead and make, if you want to, as many checks as I owe you for that. Then
Probably 3.
Go ahead and make 3 checks. That's my bad.
What's the roll?
For this guy in particular, that's going to be God, I don't even know. I would say either Arcana, Religion, or Insight.
Let's do Arcana.
That's probably the most fitting. Okay. You notice this as one of the accursed creatures, kind of fabled within the world as a sundered being. These are the boogeymen of this universe. When Nemesis took everything, the living creatures and the wildlife of the world became these beings. This man has seemingly become a sundered through whatever weapon he once held in his hand. At the time of his demise, he had realized that when he was seeing that he was going to die next turn potentially, he just kind of said, "Whatever, I'm gonna do this, and maybe I'll be able to take him that way." You discover that he, his original form, I would say, was one of the checks. He was just a normal being. He had a scimitar and a weapon. He had, at the time, would you like to know his hit points, armor class, or like movement speed, or what he did on it? He didn't have any special features, these guys.
Would I know who Nemesis is?
Make a religion check. That's fine. And actually, each of you make a religion check. Yeah, you know who Nemesis is. Jimbo doesn't. Thank God. Jimbo doesn't want to know about Nemesis.
Jimbo doesn't care.
Yeah. You would have learned about Nemesis through your education as being sort of the... and Miracle definitely doesn't know about Nemesis.
What's a god?
What's a god? Yeah. I just know Big Phoenix.
You worship a god. Phoenix not a god?
Technically, no. Technically, Phoenix is just a big bird. At least that one is. But anyway, you know that this sort of goddess of oblivion is there is evil, and then there is her, and she sort of works even outside the boundary of like that entire exchange of ideals. There is objectively no good idea to side with this creature. It is a a source of just pure annihilation.
So Mr. Soul mentioned a void woman that.
That was Nemesis, correct?
Okay, so this is the one. Okay, cool. So Nemesis is currently possessing this guy or something?
Yeah, you get a sense that he is now possessed by that same power. Now, from your 2 other checks, I will give you a few insights into the current state of this guy.
I haven't rolled yet. Do you want me to roll for them?
Go ahead.
Okay, so Arcana, and I guess I'll do one more, just so we know what it is.
Yeah, what'd you get? 11 and a
11
19. 11 and a 19 still pass because he's still low CR, despite being.
So for one of them, I would like to know if there's any resistance or immunities.
Yes, I will tell you that. Where did my files go, man? There it is. I had to split up my my big book of garbage into 2 different files because the monster thing started taking up too many pages. Okay, conditional immunities. He has conditional immunities. He has damage resistances. He has a ability called Death Burst and an ability called Oblivion.
Oh, let's. Man, those ones sound very interesting. Let's do Death Burst.
On death, a sundered creature explodes, causing its immediate area to become tainted by Nemesis' influence. Each creature within 20 feet of the exploding sundered must make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw or take 1d10 force damage for each and every size of the sundered... so basically each size the sundered creature occupies. So this is a medium-sized creature. It will be 3d10 if you blow him up. This burst of energy additionally leaves behind a perfectly spherical ball of energy to equal size to the creature of 1 minute. This orb deals 2d6 psychic damage to all creatures who end their turns in the space. A sundered creature slain by a fate-given or similarly blessed individual does not activate Death Burst, but instead reverts to the form it took before being slain and counts as being dead for only 1 turn, no matter how long the creature was sundered.
Oh. Do we count for that? So are we basically immune to that?
You were chosen as Fate Given. You have the abilities of Fate Given. You do not have the blessing of the Fate Given yet.
I see. So specifically the wording of that ability had said blessing?
Yes.
I see. Okay. Time to get out of Dodge. Can I could I have moved away?
You still have your movement, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, alright. Yeah. Is there any difficult terrain that we're gonna count, or can I just walk?
Just go. Yeah, just go.
Okay, I'm gonna be here.
Because, I mean, the map does go, like, this way. You know what I mean? Like farther to the right. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Either way, it doesn't matter. Yeah, if you use your movement to get away. Do you inform your people that he's going to die when he...
Yes, I iterate the Death Burst ability.
And then you also wanted to know the damage resistances?
Yeah, I'm guessing resistance and immunities are separate.
Yes, there's conditional immunities and there's damage... I'm sorry, it's damage immunities, not resistances. I read that wrong.
Okay, let's do that one.
Damage immunities, it is completely immune to psychic damage, and that is the only immunity it has, damage-wise.
Oh, so unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's like my one spell. Anyway, cool. I guess those are both my rolls, and that's my turn.
Okay. And I believe your owl has done its turn, so it is up on that guy. Miracle.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have it fly higher since it can be 30 or no, I had 25. What's the weight range? Let me see. What was it? 20 feet? Okay,
yeah, and you got 40 feet, so yeah.
Oh, true. Okay, let's be 30 feet off the ground. There we go.
Okay, so you're 30 feet up. All right.
Yeah.
Good. Miracle, what are you doing?
All right, Miracle is figuring out what I can do. Let me roll a wisdom save to see if she composes herself. Because she's still kind of panicking.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
13.
That's pretty good.
That's a lot of wisdom save bonus. That's more than the roll.
I think in her current moment, she is going to get up, realize that this creature is no longer human, which in her mind she's going to rationalize it as being planned to kill, and she's going to cast. She's going to use Shillelagh.
Okay.
Advantage.
Tears streaming down her face. She's going to attempt to hit the creature with 2 hands.
Okay. You do know that this thing is about to explode. 13 does. Okay, well, you have advantage because it's also prone. So that is 14 bludgeoning damage. Is Death Burst on their turn? No, it's on death. Yes. Okay, then I need Jimbo and because you kill this thing, you end its life. I need both of you to just make a DC 14 Dexterity saving throw. Jimbo passes.
Nice.
Oh my God! Oh, thank God! Oh, yeah,
it meets the beat.
Yeah, okay. So this detonation goes up. You don't even take half if you succeed.
I pull you to behind me, and I put the shield in front of me.
Yeah. So in a 20-foot sphere, you watch as this detonation goes off. The ground around you is completely sundered. The grass around you writhes and like forms these jagged shards. The water that flows through this place is now permanently murky and flowing through down through this creek area, kind of spreading this corruption. You guys are unharmed by this massive detonation as you bring your warhammer down on this creature. It explodes with this force, and you are kind of knocked away from this detonation. Move you guys tokens 20 feet back. Not that it matters anymore. You guys have won this fight. But just to signify, in its place, as you kill this creature, there lies this giant orb that just sits there, hovering.
Stay of the orb. I think it's dangerous.
I'm going to run away.
I get back some more, even though.
Is combat over? I'm sorry.
Combat's over. Yeah. You guys won. Good job.
I'm running away from this orb. I'm trying to get out of this zone, 20 feet, and
equal to the size of the creature. Oh, the orb's small, right?
It's a normal size orb, but yes, yeah.
So only people who occupy its space.
Correct.
Would take damage. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
But the initial explosion was a 20-foot. Yeah.
Can I? The orb stays for a minute. Can I inspect it without touching it?
Yeah. Make an investigation check or something.
I was gonna say I'm gonna shoot that thing.
No, you can shoot it if you want to. You can see what happens.
But I'm not gonna shoot it if they're right next to it.
Sure.
No, I'm just gonna.
Miracle's gonna begin to back up. She's gonna kind of lean up against this tree.
Can I do Arcana? Is it magical?
Yeah, it's almost divine in nature.
I'll do religion then, I guess.
Okay, religion. Yeah, you identify this as the remnant sort of collection of energy and force of a sundered being that has perished. Sort of a permanent mark on the land. It diminishes after time, but only when scattered to the air. So you know that forever poisoned is this kind of area. Until such power that can sanctify this area comes around and does so. You see its anomalous nature as it sort of hovers and floats, bobbing up and down very slowly. You feel something calling out to you from within the orb, from within this this void.
Does it sound? How's it sound like?
Monstrous. Like a scream.
I'm gonna cast a spell. I don't know if it'll do anything. But
Okay.
Let's do it while I have the chance.
Sure. Experimenting is good.
I'm gonna cast on myself.
Go ahead. Oh, protection from evil and good? Okay, that's good.
Yeah. I don't know if it does anything, but
yeah.
I do that. I'm gonna kill a spell slot. Yep, and then what would I say? Who's there?
You see as a single mote of light appears, and then another, and then two more above it, and then two more above it, forming the same V formation of 6 eyes that you had seen on the face of the creature that had formed from the man that you had watched turn himself into this monstrosity.
Seen this one before. It's that beast. But I'm referring to the one I saw in the landing.
Yes.
It was an eagle holding a spear, killing a 6-eyed creature.
Yes.
I'm assuming it looks the same.
Yeah.
I'm referring to that.
I'm gonna look up. Is the portal still there?
Oh, that the warden passed through?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
She looks like she's gone. Yeah.
Okay.
This monster is, I think, are destined full of some sort. I think we'll be seeing more of this guy. I don't know what it intends to do with this world or to us, but this battle is proof that we need to be wary of such creature. Is it like blinking, talking? Does it have?
It doesn't. It doesn't sit there blinking. It just is like intently looking at you. And as you cast that spell of protection, it seems to like shy away from you a little bit, like it can't influence you anymore.
Ooh, can I like crush it in my hand? Possibly.
You know that if you try to touch this like space, it will start to harm you.
Oh, damn it. Okay. I thought I could with the spell, but it's okay. I'm not gonna touch it then. Screw that.
I'm gonna
back away, and then I say, it's a taint on this world. I don't know if we can cleanse it, but maybe we can at least get rid of its corporeal form. And I say to the others, let's destroy it.
Now you're talking my type of business, and my shotgun, but I make the noise, but it's just like a old musket-looking type of shotgun.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna shoot the orb with the Bayou Blaster.
Sure.
Hopefully, hopefully everybody got away. I wouldn't shoot it if they were close.
Is it this guy? Yeah, I backed up.
Yeah. Yeah, you fire your weapon through this thing, and you watch as the bullets seem to dissolve, but also yet it does have an effect in like destroying and like disrupting the like solidity of this this sphere. It starts taking a sort of more anomalous and chaotic look as it is now like spinning and twisting like slowly to the eye. It looks like it's about to like dissipate or explode again, or something is about to happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna take. How far away am I? Yeah, I'm gonna take one more step back. I can comfortably shoot from this range, and shoot. I'm gonna just keep shooting this thing until I think it's gone.
Okay.
I'm not stopping.
After a second shot, you blast through this orb, and it starts spinning again faster. And you notice that the kind of white undertones, this sort of electric sort of wave that sort of is splayed as almost like a patchwork of veins. I'm going to sneeze.
I'm probably going to take note of
God.
Changes between its being shot at.
Yeah.
If I hear anything, like, cause if it calls out or anything, I don't know, any kind of reaction, I'm just going to take note of it.
Through damaging it a second time, you watch as it bursts again, not in the same explosive manner, but in more of a like sort of sad effort to try to glom onto anything it can, and you watch as it deflates before you into a sludge that coats the ground.
Oh.
And then I spit on it. 16 poison damage.
16 poison damage.
I forgot to apply that for that shot too. Yeah. So it's like any time that it gets hit, that's the...
Oh shit.
Yeah, it says flat DC save, and it's 2D.
Biospit.
Yeah, that's how I'm just flavoring it.
That's cool. That's cool. Damn, you got like crazy DPS then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would think that I'm not, but I'm a shield. Wielding a shield and a mace.
Yeah.
I don't do any damage. I'm useless on battle.
Oh yeah.
You
If
didn't
I
take
was
any
playing
points of damage,
around-
though. And you gave a lot of assistance, so that was good.
Mhm.
I'm a knowledge, and
Um,
I made one guy waste his action trying to look for me once, I guess.
Does the ground still look like it's? Does it look like it's going into the ball as it's like disappearing, like that sludge, or is the sludge still there?
The sludge is like expanding slowly. It's like dripping out and kind of like trying to take whatever it can.
Um, I'm gonna, I guess, try to burn it with my mace.
I'm gonna firebolt it.
When you hit it with your mace, you watch as the ground around it burns, and you watch as this remnant, like little sludge begins to like quickly flicker away.
Yeah, I'm just gonna spend the next however long it takes to just hitting this stuff away, like
The
spinning my mace.
Sure. The
'Cause I know,
firebolt
like,
has no
the-
effect,
Oh.
but the mace
Yeah.
seems to have an effect.
I thought it might. This, what the warden soul, whatever her name was, gave this to me in that dream. I figured it might actually do something against that creature. And I'm spinning it around, clearing this thing, and I was like, I know Rocky might get into this. He always likes getting into junk. This is right in front of my house too, so
That's true.
explosions are happening.
1 sec, I need to see if it's immune to other magical properties. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can touch this ooze at all
You
with the hand.
did you cast you cast protection from good and evil, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. You would think that you'd have to make a saving throw from interacting with this sludge with your magic. But you watch as your hand starts to, like, before you become consumed by this, and you see a spectral hand now in the goop.
Wait, what?
It seems like your arcane visage of a hand has been consumed and made into a small little patchwork thing.
I
Just
slam it.
and the hand dissipates, and returns to you, and is completely unharmed.
Oh, so the same hand got consumed, and then and after he slammed it, it came back to me,
Yep.
like in its regular form.
Correct.
Okay. Yikes! It seems to be very possessive in nature. I guess any kind of physical contact besides your special weapon seems very dangerous.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch this stuff.
You think perhaps your different boons may have different effects within the within purifying this area.
Oh, that's the thing.
Yeah.
I can use it. Should I use it?
Yeah. How long would it take me to get rid of all of it? It's
You can take like a short rest and have that done by the end of it. You notice that some of it is in the wind now, and has flown downstream a little bit, so it's very dispersed, but it doesn't seem to be spreading too much.
I would hand the shotgun off to one of them.
Right.
I can do
Flying
that, right?
away? It's spreading, kind of?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, at this point then, how does it look like? Like, is there color? Is that, like, does it emit light? Like, how does it look like?
The sludge.
Yeah.
It is entirely black, devoid of all light other than the occasional errant like crackle of white, or a sort of violet or a blue that kind of appears from within it if you kind of look for a while. Only by like direct observation does this light begin to appear. Otherwise, it is completely devoid of any sort of light.
So, when the guy exploded, did all of his biological parts kind of get sucked into it, or did it?
Yeah, he became that thing. Yeah.
Actually, before I use my ability, I'm gonna check the other body. Is there bodies left?
Yes.
And do I notice any similar symbols of the eyes or anything that's kind of not maybe otherworldly or something?
The other bodies of theirs, they seem like different, just normal Aelinorian beings. You see one is like a half orc. You know that the other two are humans from different parts of the world. You kind of pick up. Do you want to like look through their pockets and things like that, or?
Yeah, I need to see if they have any
Yeah.
unusual possessions.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check for one of them. If you guys want to, yeah, this is how we loot things. It's either survival, investigation, or medicine, depending on what you're trying to do. So investigation, you're picking his pockets. Go ahead. That is actually a fail for one. So roll me two other ones. Or just roll me again for that same guy.
Can my owl assist me? Is that a thing I could do?
Is he only if he's proficient with that kind of check?
Oh, sure. Let me see.
That'd be cool if owls are proficient in investigation. I don't know if they are.
Only in perception.
Okay.
Unfortunate. Okay, never mind then. I guess perception doesn't help. Investigate the other two?
No, you can invest. So how it works is if you fail once, you just lose out on one item or one piece of information from him.
Oh, I see.
You have two other checks that you can make on that same guy.
Okay, let's do that. Investigation and one more.
10 actually succeeds because these guys are technically less than CR1. So go ahead and roll me 2d20.
2d20s. That's 1.
3. Okay, 5. So you find the guy's short sword. That is left. That is basically the only thing on his body that remains. And you find a few. You find 5 gold in his pocket. Additionally, you discover, I think it's 46 silver pieces. Yeah, it is. So 15 silver and 5 gold, and a short sword. The short sword is carved intricately, and also not especially intricately. It is crudely carved, with different visages. You notice on each side of the blade there is the same formula of the 3 eyes on either side, making a total of 6 in that sort of same V-shaped pattern. At the very top of this sort of curved, like scimitar-looking weapon. You don't notice any arcane qualities to the weapon.
Does this seem non-magical?
It is non-magical, yes.
Oh, it is non-magical. Okay, it's just got engravings, kind of.
Yes, it seems like themed, like they had carved that as some sort of, piece to worship the god.
Seems like these men were worshippers of, I forgot her name. It starts with a V.
Nemesis.
Oh, never mind. Nemesis.
It's all good. It's all good.
Would I be able to hand my shotgun off to one
Yeah,
of them?
you can actually hand off your heart blades. Yeah.
Yeah, so I would ask one of them to help me to get rid of this stuff, and I would either hand them the flail or the shotgun, whichever they would think is easier.
Wait, do you have your own weapon? Do you have 3 weapons that can do this stuff? Like magic?
Yeah, I have a shield as well that can do it.
Oh.
I think. I don't know. No, I have the shield.
The shield can be a heart blade.
Oh, yeah, I can. I don't think I threw it into the forge.
Sure, yeah. Over a short rest, you can accomplish that, but we haven't had a short rest yet to do so. So, I think.
So you have 2 weapons that can destroy these things.
Yeah.
A shotgun and a what?
And just my flail.
Oh, okay. Well, you can keep the shotgun because I wouldn't. Actually, It's a technological weapon. Maybe I'd use it, but you can probably use it.
Maybe.
I don't know. I figured you could just hit the ground as hard as you could, and get rid of this goo.
I will observe for now. See if it spreads any worse. Because I just in case. Otherwise, I'm gonna use an ability.
I'm gonna ask. Do y'all what powers did y'all get? Mine is my weaponry. What can y'all do?
I can influence the area around us in various ways. I haven't tried it, but that's what I believe it can do.
Do you think you can purify it by changing the form back to its original?
I might be able to do that. Let's see what your weapons can do first.
I mean, you said it's gonna take like an hour or two to
Yeah,
try get rid
to
of
clear
something?
the land as best as you can from spreading into the water more. The water is kind of flushing downstream, and
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, it's spreading outwards?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it's not like...
I'm just using it now. Never mind.
Yeah, it wasn't...
Getting out of hand. I'm
Yeah.
gonna use the... Let's make it do cold damage.
Cold damage? Okay. And what's the radius on that? Yeah. It's 20 feet.
Radius. So, 30-foot radius is like that.
Oh, is it 30 feet? Okay, good. All right.
Whatever, the square essentially.
So yeah, in that radius, you watch as this great grand miasma opens up beneath you, and you watch as the sundered goo on the ground begins to shrivel, and like the light within it begins to crackle like distant lightning, and it shatters like glass and then dissipates.
Ooh, that seems to do it.
Oh, thank God. I didn't want any of, the town folks to potentially touch that or, it creep into my house. I live like 10 feet over there. I can only imagine what my family's thinking right now.
Yeah.
They're probably watching all of this through the window.
Your family's like looking out. Your dad is like on the porch.
My family. Okay, I was about to say, I think about my family, and I'm like, I saw that guy teleport, and I'm like, wait. And I go to run inside.
Yeah.
I don't trust it at all.
You run
That
in.
thing lasts for a minute.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
I was gonna go investigate the other bodies while it's still up, just in case.
Sure. Go ahead and make me another investigation check on a different target.
Okay.
Miracle is still kind of shaken a little bit. She's I had to.
The 12 passes.
I didn't mean to do it.
Would you like to help me out?
Was that to me?
Searching these bodies? Yeah, I'll be seeing the miracle.
Sure, I can do that, and she'll begin to start searching.
With the 12, go ahead and roll me 3d20.
Do I make an investigation check?
Yeah, if you're going to a different body. Yep. With a 0, that's an instant fail. You can go ahead and try to look for more. Other than that, how are you feeling trying to look through a dead man's pockets right now?
She's shaking.
Yeah.
Doesn't like it.
Let me handle it. I got this.
I imagine.
I'm sorry. I just don't.
Don't worry. You're new to this, but so am I. Let me handle it for now.
With your 11, go ahead and roll me a d12.
Is that to me?
Yes.
D12. Okay.
What'd you roll? I'm in a different tab. I gotta look this up.
I rolled a 10 on my d12.
10? Okay. You roll a sardonyx. It is a 50 GP gem.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
I will copy and paste the exact spelling if you need that into the chat.
Yes, that'd be.
With your 8, you find another short sword.
Everybody's fine in the house.
Does it have similar engraving?
Yes, it has basically the exact same design. This one arguably worse in quality. Inside, as you enter, your mother and father kind of meet you with an embrace, and they look absolutely horrified as they peer outside.
I give him the big old Jimbo hug.
Jimbo, I don't know what the hell that was, but you saved us today.
I would like you to tell me that we all ate rat last night, and this is just a dream. Is this dreaming? And I smack myself.
Your father smacks you also.
Did you feel that?
I felt that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think we're dreaming. I wish we were, though, boy. I wish we were.
Oh, God. Everybody's fine, though. Let me go thank these fine fellows outside. And we can figure out what we're gonna do next. So I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna go console. I did notice that you were looking a little shaken up. So Jimbo's gonna go over and try to console you and say, like, is everything okay? It's not something that you ever get used to, but, you know, in these parts, we always got ruffians and other wildlife. Taking a life is normal around these parts. It's never easy.
I'm just shaken up. I don't know what to think. It's the first time I ever had to kill someone. And then that one guy turned into a monster.
Well, it looks like things are about to get a lot worse from here, too. From what I can tell, that guy just flew off and jumped into a portal. The other one, who knows where that one went. But, you know, at least we got each other, and they said we're going to be as strong as them one day, so I guess we just got to take it one step at a time.
Yeah, baby steps.
Yeah. Just like my grandpappy always said, one iron into the forge at a time.
They kind of smile for an instant, and are we allowed to go into your house? That sounds weird, but
of course, it ain't much, but I can you know, I could find some tea or something. We can, you know, make some kind of accommodations.
So noticing that you're wounded, she's going to cast the cure wounds to heal some of your wounds.
Oh, thank you.
To cure your wounds.
I'm looking about 3 out of 13.
Okay, that's a 2.
Okay, beautiful. Jimbo is not having a good day.
That brings us to 7 hit points. So you heal for 7.
Beautiful.
And she's just gonna kind of like rub her shoulder and walk inside.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
That was the arrow bolt falling out of me.
Jimbo, your father will kind of approach your little band.
We celebrating?
Yeah, we're gonna give him a good old swamp feast. You know what I mean?
All right, me and the old lady, we're gonna get some cooking. Then we're gonna get you some of that barbecue. How does that sound?
That sounds delicious.
All right.
And I go yell for Rocky. Rocky, you know what to do.
Barb.
In the little hat and a little robe, and he goes like, and he runs out. And he's going to get some critters or something to go eat.
What's a barbecue?
Oh, that's when we throw some meat on essentially just a couple pieces of iron and over some fire. And we throw a little bit of a special seasoning on there, if you know what I mean. And I give you a wink. I call it, you know, it's that family recipe. It's a family recipe. I can't give you away the secrets, but I'll wiggle like a herb in front of you and then wink, and I run inside.
Do you need help with making a fire? I can do that.
If you don't mind, I mean, we got the good old flint and steel. But if you can just make fire, I saw you shoot that fire out of your hand. How did you do that? The only thing I can do is control fire, and I show him like one of the candles on the wall. I make it kind of shoot in front of me, and it does a little dance.
I fell into a volcano.
What? What's a volcano? We don't got any of them around here. At least I don't think, right?
Looks like I gotta explain. We both got a lot of explaining to do.
Geographically, yes, but they're so far away that you probably don't know about them, because, you know.
Yeah, because I've never, I've been to the big city, a couple times.
Yeah, they're not even in that direction. Yeah.
The greater area.
Yeah.
Can I investigate the last guy?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and make me another set of investigation checks. You're just trying to beat 10.
Okay. First one. Okay.
Hey, there we go. So roll me 3d20.
1.
Nice.
2.
Nice.
3.
So 2 15s. And there was, of course, nothing to be gained from the guy who exploded.
Yeah, so there's 3 bodies
Yep.
total, I think. Did I need to roll more investigations?
Nope, you're good. 15 is... Well, that kind of sucks. You get his armor. You get a set of leather armor. And go ahead and roll me an extra d6.
6.
And you rolled me a 5, so you get a set of thieves' tools.
Oh. Okay.
And I can take any of the armor stuff, and I could turn those into scraps.
I'm guessing we gathered in your house.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
Did we find everything? Was that everything?
Yeah, that was everything. Yep. Yeah, you
Okay,
picked those
nothing-
guys clean from what was left of them after you harmed them in your different ways. So.
Well, I guess first I'm gonna present the 2 short swords I saw. I found these. They seem pretty normal, but check out these engravings. And then I'm gonna show the 3 eyes on each side. Seems like
never
they're
seen
worshippers
anything
of
like
this odd deity.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this. The only thing we do down here is our specialty, swamp steel, and I show them a couple pieces of weaponry that I've made over the couple years, like a sword. It's all just kind of like it looks like junk, but when you pick it up and you feel it, it looks like it's like really strong and thick, and it's like a good weapon, but it just kind of looks raggedy.
It's like an almost gritty metal, is what I imagine it like. It's it's very dense and very strong, but it looks kind of rusty. Not rusty, but like not necessarily like the most quality.
Right. It almost kind of has like a moistness look to it.
Yeah.
Like it kind of looks like it is like swampy. I hate to say it like that, but it kind of it kind of looks a little sweaty almost.
It's like almost like a steel teal color, and it looks like cast iron if it were to be that color.
Like black?
No, not cast. No, cast iron in texture. That color,
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
That's what I was imagining too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, well, I already examined these. They don't seem arcane in nature. They're totally mundane, but I don't think I have much use for them. Do you think you guys can use these? I'm talking about the 2 short swords.
I'm good with my warhammer. Maybe we can sell them for some money or something.
Yeah, I mean they might fetch a pretty penny, or I can always repurpose them.
Alright, you seem like the weapons master, so I'm gonna hand these to you.
Okay.
That there, Jimbo, is about 5 pounds of workable metal, I'm sure. I'd have to check.
I don't know how any of that works, or even if that is possible, but I would imagine I would break the metal or the hilt off and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I would
You
be
can
tinkering with it.
Yeah, you can do that. How that works is whatever a short sword's weight is, which is 2. Okay, so it's 2 pounds each. That is how much you can repurpose it into different projects. You have 4 pounds of metal, basically, that you can use for various purposes.
Alright, so then I'll just add 2 short swords to my thing.
Yep.
And for right now, I haven't done anything. So.
And then I guess I'm gonna take the leather armor out and be like, well, one of them's got this. You're gonna plop it on the table.
You notice that this set of armor has something special about it. As it was sort of harmed, it seems to have already sort of replaced the patch hole, like that you had, or the hole that you had fired through it previously. I believe that was from a firebolt. From Miracle.
Miracle?
Yes.
Okay.
There's almost a stickiness, not dislike the tendril system that was coming from the ooze of the sundered creature, but you see that it has more of a color to it, completely unlike that creature. It almost seems like it is adapting in some way.
This armor doesn't seem normal. Can I tell if it's magical?
It isn't magical, but you notice that it might be alive.
Oh.
I inspected?
Sure, go ahead and do whatever sort of check you want to make on this. I'll give you different information based on what you're trying to look at.
I'm probably gonna have to head out pretty soon, like in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I think we're gonna end pretty soon. I think we're getting to a good spot.
Awesome.
Never mind.
What'd you get?
I got 6 on religion.
No.
Yeah.
What rolls can I make?
You can make an investigation. You can make a Arcana check. You can make a history check here. You could make a nature check even.
I guess Arcana's the only one that I'm proficient in. So
I'll say that the DC goes up because you failed a. Or wait, who's talking? Was that I'm sorry. Was that Wu?
Jimbo's talking.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. I gotta get used to everybody's voice.
Oh.
Goddamn, Jimbo. Okay. Okay.
I grab my shield and I say, hey, Grandpa, what do you know about this?
Oh.
Shield speaks to him.
Yeah. What is Jimbo? Do you want like really old man voice, or do you want like what are you looking for from Grandpa? What do you want Grandpa to be flavored?
Grandpa Jimbo. Grandpa. I kind of like the old Pappy. He's got a kind of higher pitched voice, kind of cracking voice. Almost.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, kind of like yeah.
Well,
yeah.
shit. Let me take a look at that there. Okay. Well, this is a sticky little bastard, isn't it? Hey, hand me that there hammer.
All right, and I grab the hammer.
You watch as he takes the hammer and he smacks it on the top, and you notice that the armor lets out a screech.
Wait, what am I looking at right now?
Can anybody else see him?
A ghost has appeared from the shield and is now wielding a hammer. It is I assume just an old version of Jimbo. He's got like the same kind of like frazzled hair, a very like long pointed kind of bent nose.
But he's got a little bit of a hunch to him.
Yeah, he's got like really beefy fucking arms too, because he's a smith, right? From like
yeah. We were from a long line, or I'm told, from a long line of smiths.
Sure. Which on this world means anything from 2 generations to actually since the dawn of their people. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, that thing's ticking. That's one of them those space types. You know what I'm talking about? From the places beyond this world. What are they called? Aberrations. Aberrations, yes, that's I know the word. I was just doing an old man bit. Yeah.
I was off in character.
You sound like you really know what you're talking about.
I've worked with all sorts of different pieces of equipment from all over the world, really.
So why is this shield talking?
I'm a really good craftsman.
Well, it's a long story. As old Grandpappy over here was passing away, they did some kind of mumbo-jumbo in the other room, and, well, now he's a gem. I wasn't around that day, but they told me they put him into a gem, my mom, and my dad did, and put him into a shield.
Miracle wonders. Is this heresy? Is this a crime?
It's a small crime. It's a little taboo, but people do it all the time. Just not to the extent that allows me to keep ticking. That's they did something real special that day.
What? You know, I still have questions about that. You're gonna have to tell me one day.
Well, sometimes, son. Well, I'll give you the rundown real quick. Sometimes when you kill somebody, you get their soul. You can kind of put that there, you know, in different things and manifest it in different ways. And when you do so, usually it kind of ties their soul to a certain object. And well, that's what happened to me more or less when I passed. They managed to get my little ticker that was going off to
who knows where, and they put me in this here Aegis. So I'm here now.
Well, yeah. Well, there you have it, folks.
That's the rundown, I suppose.
You mean to say this ghost is your actual grandpa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A spectral and all. I would say in the flesh, but I waved my hand through him. I'll never get used to that.
It's fucking weird every time you do that, man.
I must say, this is my first time seeing such a spirit. How's it like being a spirit?
It ain't too bad. I don't get hungry no more. My back don't hurt.
Boy, does he never stop talking.
Yeah.
I swear to God, don't pick up the shield, or he'll start talking to you and start telling you old war stories.
Oh,
whatever
my goodness, the war. Well, I ever tell you about the war of the First Era across the Javed Horde and the Nemours of Versia? Oh, my God, dude. We sailed for 30 days, and it was storming the whole time. I swear to you, 1,000 sirens over the side of that boat.
1,000 sirens. We know, Grandpa.
I'm old.
Jeez, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say to the ghost, you can tell me that, you can continue that story to me some other time. I'd be interested in hearing your history.
Oh, I'd be so peached to do so. You're a good boy. Well,
I kind of bring, I don't think he had all of his bolts and, what's the nuts together. When he was alive, he always never told the same story twice the same. You know what I'm saying? It was always a little bit different, but the gist was there. And it's kind of hard, but, I think he was just kind of I think he was just trying to impress us as kids, and the story's kind of held.
But history aside, what can you tell me about this armor?
oh, well, so that thing's a bit like, how do I describe it? Like a bit of a plant. It'll keep growing. You got to sort of prune it back, otherwise it's going to start turning into just kind of a pile of goo. But that there's a set of aberrant leather armor. It's made out of the skin of some sort of aberration creature, or was made to function as that sort of armor piece. It seems to sort of you can sort of I don't know how to say this. It can kind of, it's malleable, yes, fuck. It's a very malleable substance. You can almost turn it into just about anything given enough time. The especially interesting particulars of that item is that if it were ever to become magical, it takes a real short time to attune to it.
Would we be able to improve our armors with this, or is it more of just this is the leather piece and it is?
Well, I suppose you could kind of try to start bonding something to it, and the little creature there that makes up that armor could try to start squeezing its way in and start munching on what's there, and kind of use that to make itself. You know what I'm saying? Kind of.
Do you think it's safe to wear?
Oh, it should be. Yeah, just don't beat the shit out of it yourself, and it probably won't get mad at you.
Yeah. I've always wanted a little friend. Rocky. Where is the little devil? He just I imagine he just falls out of the ceiling.
Yeah.
Onto my head. He always does this, and he's got like a bird or a rat in his mouth.
Yeah.
And God dang it! And I throw him to the ground, gently, and I'm like, all right. I guess we could work on this some other time. And what was I going to say?
When I look at Jimbo, is he wearing armor?
Oh yeah, he's in a makeshift armor. Kind of looks more or less like overalls. Just looks like regular overall armor, like clothes, but it's made out of that same material. And then it's got some kind of weird looking shoulder pieces that could have been maybe like pieces of a wheelbarrow or maybe like a manhole covering maybe. Like just kind of different pieces of things that he's kind of like bent and made into just a regular old piece of. It's just chainmail, but that's what I'm kind of just making it look like. Just
Okay.
different. It's kind of just a bunch of different pieces put together around him.
When I look at Miracle, is she wearing armor?
Miracle is not in fact wearing armor. She's wearing just, I would say, what's the kind of like clothing style of Elisana?
It's a lot of like fine fabrics, and like local like pelts and things like that of like very like reptilian creatures, kind of adapted into like a twist of like natural like woods and things like that. It's some of it's like made of shell, some of it's a lot of like not scavenged per se, but like manufactured from like local material type clothing.
Mm-hmm. She wears, I guess with that in mind, she wears a bunch of shawls kind of wrapped together, and they appear to be covered in singe marks and burn marks.
Interesting. Well, I'm gonna pick up the armor. I'm gonna turn to Miracle and be like, "You interested in taking this armor? It is safe to wear, apparently."
No, armor doesn't. It doesn't work well with me. It tends to burn up a lot.
Well, it is an aberrant leather armor. Does that not suit you?
You'd probably make it scream at you.
I don't need any more screaming.
I see. Well, maybe.
Well, you're gonna get used to that in the nearby swamps. There's always something yelling. You might hear like some creatures. I don't know what you were telling me. Like this place is like highly like dense and random stuff, like random.
So yeah, in the continent of Nermora, planar gates just sometimes open up from different like not worlds, but like different planes, like the surrounding like elemental planes, some of the more chaotic, not never like the like straight up like the abyss or something like that, but the like the pretty neutral planes of the different elements of death, of life, of chaos, will just tend to open up here and let some elementals, a few aberration types, occasionally the demon horde or so, and they'll kind of either grow rampant and go crazy, or the local monstrosities of the world will just eat them. And grow stronger and start to mutate from that interaction.
And I'm telling them all this. I'm just like, yeah, well, they got these holes that open up in the sky randomly, kind of similar to where our friend went through, but not quite as fancy or whatever. But they'll just fall right through, and randomly, that's actually, and I grab Rocky, and that's how he came here. There was a bunch of them one day. They ran through the field. They ate up all of our crop, but he decided to stay. And, we've never been able to really get rid of him, but, he's more like a family member now. He's been with us for about 5 or 6 years now, but, what I'm saying is you always hear something yelling in the distance. It's never quiet.
You watch like your land is very full of life. Lively.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe just a bit too chaotic for my taste, but sounds like a nice place otherwise.
It's always a good time, if you know what I mean.
So, you interested in this armor? I talk to Jimbo.
I'm sure I can, work with this somehow, and I guess I could go bring it back to my back room and see if I have any, like, spare pieces of armor that I might have had around, and, like, try to attach it to it, or you said, like, he said it kind of, like, would try to bind itself to it, right? So maybe I would put it, like, on an armor rack and then put some other pieces of, like, stuff on top of it.
Okay, I'm giving it to you.
Yeah, basically how it works is like if you were to set this piece of armor on like a table, it would bind to the table. So if you put this near like anything, if you're gonna like place it on top of it, it will slowly start to meld into it and try to take over its form. But it will consume the object, obviously, and you'll have to make sure that it doesn't also bond to whatever that is sitting on, because then it'll just move on to the next thing and slowly start to eat and grow in size.
Okay, so it stays leather then. It doesn't change into like I was thinking.
No,
like,
it can. It can change material. That's what I was. It takes on
okay.
the quality of whatever it's trying to become. Yeah.
Yeah, I would put it over, like, I'm assuming my, Pappy's telling me about this, and I would put it over, like, a piece of armor that I had already
Sure.
made and see if it would try to start bonding to that while we're, feasting and whatnot. I'm assuming it's not, like, an instant process.
You get the idea that it starts to like latch on. And you see these little pseudopods. By the end of the meal, you'd see this. It begins to like there are like little tendrils that are like making their way and trying to course their way through this thing. You think it'd take about a week.
Okay.
I do know someone who is very proficient with different armors. If you want to maybe learn more or something, I can bring it to him and we can figure it out.
Did you? And I run over. Did you say make new armor and a teacher? I've always been looking for a teacher. Grandpa Poppy always, he'd like to show me stuff, but what did he say about teaching me new stuff about middle? What? And I get real excited. Stars in my eyes are showing.
My father is a armor artificer. He's more into the mechanical types, but armor in general is his interest and specialty. So I figured maybe this kind of thing he might know more about now that I think about it.
As you guys are sitting down for dinner, describe to me what you guys are having for this barbecue.
Some kind of meat that you probably don't want to know what it is. It looks really good. It smells really good. It's been cooked nice. My parents are great cooks. I don't imagine that my brother and sister are home yet. I think they're still out in the town doing stuff. Like they probably left when I did.
Sure.
So they
in the morning
come
right now.
I figured it's like midday.
Yeah, now it's about midday. Yeah.
Because when you got here, it was like early morning, right? Something.
Yeah, it was morning because I left. I imagine I got out of the house around 6 a.m. is when I would wake up.
Yeah, you went for your walk, and it's probably 11
with the sunrise. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably 11.
Yeah, so I imagine we're eating around lunchtime.
Nice.
Yeah, you got an assortment of different, vegetables that are from our farm ourselves, carrots, potatoes, weird looking, this weird looking fruit that kind of like it grows on a tree. We don't actually have a name for it. It's just kind of this green ball looking thing, but it's delicious, I tell you.
I love green ball fruit.
Yeah, it's we never really found a name for it. It just kind of started growing one day, and Rocky loves it. And I tried it one day, and it was, it was delicious. So I almost ate the whole tree.
Do you have one of them here?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's on the table with it's like in a basket. It's basically just an apple, but it's a green apple, but we don't know. We've never seen anybody or whatever.
Would I know what it is? Out of character?
Make a nature check.
Yeah. Nature check. All right.
Is it just an apple? I think it's just an apple.
It kind of just looks like an apple, but a little bit more spherical because it's kind of got like a swampy.
Sure.
It's been growing here probably for whatever.
So it's a new variety.
But it's just like a variety of an apple.
Yeah.
But it's basically looks at taste, and it's basically an apple, but just kind of like a little more round.
Sure.
Okay, so would I know with my roll that rough information? Yeah,
that I think is what you get, right? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You don't know where it's come from, or it's just a local apple, basically. It's very round.
Back where I'm from, these fruits are just simply called apples. They're fairly common, I believe, but if they grow here, then it must be pretty. What's the word? It can
that's
support
a silly
life.
name, but if that's what you're gonna call it, we're just gonna call it the a green apple, if you will.
Green apple seems right.
Yeah, because we called it the green ball fruit-ish thing before, so I guess we'll just keep the green and call it an apple, a green apple.
Very well.
Mm. Yeah, and then I would imagine everything tastes really good.
Yeah, as you guys are eating,
You must do a con save to not throw up.
you hear the front door of your house get like slowly kicked in, and you see the familiar face of the Miss Warden come in, sit down, kind of kick her feet up, and just kind of look at you all, and then slowly reach for an apple. Take a bite, and then slowly put it back.
Don't put that back with the rest. Don't you know what germs are?
Yes.
We saw you fight.
I hand him a plate. Explain yourself. Explain this. Explain everything.
In due time. Why don't we eat, and I'll tell you everything as we relax for the evening.
Did you catch your full?
No.
Wait, and then Jimbo's kind of had like a awestruck moment. Where are the other? Wasn't there like an elf and a shark man? You know, I thought I was just hallucinating, but wasn't there a shark man? I'm not crazy, right?
They seem to be held up from something.
Okay.
We'll have to find them next.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't just crazy.
No, I think something wrong might have happened. We'll have to check in on them.
I think that we're all our families were, or at least our homes are endangered.
Correct.
Where we were.
Yes.
So maybe were in their own trouble as well.
Well, one of them I know where they are, and where they are, they're as safe as they possibly can be. The other is so distant that Sorrow might be able to find them, but not the others. Yes, that was King Sorrow. He got away. I didn't get him. He attacked our home not too long ago, 20 years back. I was but an infant child at the time, and yet I was able to manifest a past version of myself to assist in the fight, and well, we nearly lost everybody that day.
I'm sorry, I never got to introduce myself. My name's Deus, and you are?
It's great to meet you, Deus. I'm the warden.
This is the skeleton guy whose jaw fell off.
Warden.
Mr. Soul, Mrs. Soul, whatever you like.
Ah, so you're the living embodiment of that skeleton that he said or talked to us about.
Yeah, he's like, he's a more rough and tumble version of me, you might say. He's been through a lot. Me, not so much.
So you said this Sorrow guy attacked your home. Where is that?
Halhazar, the capital. I'll be taking you there very soon. But before we go, we need to collect your friends.
Indeed. We must see if they are safe.
Yeah. And I'm gonna try to, like, I put my hands on my forehead. Like, I'm trying to sense them, like, to see, like, can I feel, I guess, like, I just know they're, like, alive.
Yeah, one to the west, one to the east. West. We go west. Don't worry, I can simply use another one of my wormholes. I just need to rest for a minute.
Understandable. I'm feeling a bit beat up, and I think I would need a good night's rest before I could do anything, really.
Why don't we reconvene tomorrow, and we'll set out again.
Sounds like a good idea. You're more than welcome to stay here, but kind of at capacity almost. You know, I'd hate to say it, but all we have is some couches. And got some cushions over there. I guess we could throw together for you. there's also the local tavern in the town. It ain't much, but it's a thing. It's there.
I'm not here to cause panic, but we didn't catch this King Sorrow dude, and he knows our location. He can come back anytime.
He knows more than just your location. I'll explain later, but yes, he can come back at any time. He knows where everyone is.
Is he a fate given?
No, but he has possession of the one man who knows where all of us are.
That doesn't sound safe, but we can relocate ourselves, but I'm concerned for Jimbo's family here.
I don't know if they would necessarily go after the families of you all. It's possible. But King Sorrow himself is tapped for at least a while. Not that that means much.
Y'all were flying into space and shooting beams and teleporting, and I've never seen anything like that. That's more than a little swamp boy can handle.
He may be the strongest of the Umbral Call. He may be the strongest being on this world other than myself.
You were both very impressive. But with such a powerful creature, it'll be... I don't know if I can feel safe if he knows where we are and I'm not with you here to help us.
Y'all did a really good job. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I thought that first attack scared me because I went from like 13 to 5, and I was like, uh-oh. I was like, if this is how it's going to start out, I think I'm about to die.
Dude, I'm very squishy, so I had to, find cover.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very, very squishy.
As far as things go, we'll make sure everybody's protected as best as we can. We have very few limited resources, but the Fate Given will stand behind you to make sure that everything goes as planned.
Oh,
I'm just concerned for our families.
You know, if you don't think they're gonna come after our family, my only other concern is, and a dead look in my eye rolls over, who's gonna run the shop? And are you going to be able to, provide somebody to run the shop, or it's not much, but I have a reputation around here to maintain. I can't let the good name of the Jimmy John Jameson Jones family go to waste.
Your family. I'm sorry, I was dying. Your family looks up and sort of your dad wipes his mouth from this huge leg of something that he's got in his hands.
Well, Jimbo, I think, like I said, we're gonna have to go find somebody to sort of replace you. Maybe you can teach them a few things when you come back around. Get them up to speed on some things. I was never as good as you were, but...
Well, quite frankly, you were only good at one thing, and that's swinging that sword of yours, Pop. And farming, of course. I mean, look at that great field out there.
Yeah. See, farming keeps you strong, right? But so does the forge.
Yes, sir.
Stay strong, boy, alright? That's all I'm going to say. We'll figure things out from here. You're always welcome home. You're always welcome to come back. And
don't let that, I know he's a friend of mine, but Deborah, don't let him go in my room. Last time I let him go in there, I lost 5 or 6 one of my favorite schematics, and I think he might be holding them somewhere. If you find them for me.
How about this? How about I have, Little Rocket take care of that for you? How does that sound? Have him look in his room, maybe find something for you.
Rocket? I look over at him like, you go do your best. Don't touch any of my sister's stuff. The last time you did. That's what happened to your ear.
And he gives you a little a hand, and then he goes. You don't know if he was saluting you or flipping you off. You have no idea.
Yeah, I know. Nobody. He probably didn't even go in there, to be honest.
No,
He probably just got upset.
he's just like in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
So, can you turn find familiar? Just curious. This is like out of character
Sure.
thing. Can you turn like living creatures into your familiar, like a pet or something like that, or is it like a?
No,
Is
it's
it
more
like
of a.
So you basically have a spirit, and the spirit takes a body of an animal.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like something like possessed, whatever. Okay.
If you want to have a little guy as your pet, you can have that little thing as your pet. That's fine. Like a little CR0 like little dude. That's totally fine.
Oh, we would like to take him on the journey, but I don't want him to die. So.
Yeah, that's kind of the trade-off. Is like I have this thing.
I wouldn't command him to do anything. I would just
Yeah.
want him as like the pet that always kind of hangs around the camp, but never gets into like the brawls or anything.
Sure. We're gonna end session. We'll keep talking for a minute here, even on stream. I'll explain to you a couple things about how that goes. Your little rat man, your little swamp raccoon, he's CR0 because he's like not like a baby, but he's just not very strong. He hasn't seen much like bloodshed or done much in his life to grow per se. But if he were to start taking out cats like one by one and like start like if he took down like a wolf or something like that, or like some like swamp cat or something like that, eventually the creatures of Aelinor start to mutate and grow and take on monstrous sizes, and begin growing past like the even like what you would consider to be that creature anymore.
Aelinor?
Every creature on Aelinor does this, even from from spiders to like flies, to like lions and shit. Yeah.
So anything can technically become like legendary status.
Correct.
If it had killed and consumed enough.
Yes.
What? Wait, so like a mouse can become an apex predator?
Correct. A mouse could mutate and grow into this massive like creature thing. Yes. I actually have
that nothing killed it.
Yes, yeah, assuming that nothing kills it along the way, which is anything else vying for dominance. And then you have like the kaiju fuckers up at the top fighting each other for dominance. It is sort of a tiered lifestyle where creatures are meant to kind of seek each other out at the like different heights of their strength, and they're not necessarily going to be prone to. This is more or less me describing how things are leveled as you sort of progress through like natural environments. As you guys start to grow stronger, you also start to kind of twist and mutate a little bit in the same way through like gaining additional hit points and things like that. You start to come across greater foes. Same thing goes for natural wildlife. Your like typical like well, let's see. I think it's called a fenren. No, fenron, which is a fenrir. Yes, exactly. But it's called this species. It refers to that name, and it is a giant wolf. It is going to be like fighting a mastodon, right? And if it kills that thing, it's going to gain like XP and level up like as a creature. And eventually become like an even greater version of itself until it becomes a legendary being that is up for either becoming one of the Leviathans or gains godhood, very eventually.
What?
Yes,
Oh
this is the forge of all like divinity and things like that. This is what's left, so everything needs to be very cutthroat and searching for dominance to the highest extent.
So what's the process for evolution? Does it have to be through killing something else?
No, it can be doing basically. It's the quality or like the sort of like Aelinorian like mechanic that I've called this is it's called strength and age. Creatures on this world don't die of old age necessarily. The older you get, your lifespan can still like expire if you're like a mortal humanoid and things like that. Your health starts to decay, but you don't die until something actually kills you.
So all beings have no age or lifespan.
Correct.
In terms of age limit.
Yes.
Does that mean my parents killed my grandpa?
Your grandpa probably died from something else.
Somebody put him into the shield.
Yes. Your parents probably got his soul, like in one of those soul shards, and were able to then put him in there.
Okay. So he died, and then
Yes.
He transferred his soul into.
Correct. Yeah.
Is it difficult to do this soul transferring process, or make it become a soul instead of go to the afterlife or something? Is that a thing?
How that works normally is any person can, or any creature actually, can harvest the soul from something once they've killed it. And this can cause them to take on the properties of that creature to a degree. That consumes the creature's soul, kind of severing it from the cycle of life and death until the creature that has done that has either destroyed that item or has died themselves if they have consumed that soul. Mortals cannot consume a soul. Doing so harms them and also causes that creature to take on their body. It is not a good thing.
Mortals can. What do you mean mortals?
Like a humanoid, humanoid like you. An animal could do so, but were you to do that, your personality would start to change, and you'd have. Well, you could do it, but again, your personality would start to change to the person whose soul you consumed.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
So, what's the difference? Do animals not have minds, and therefore
they
do
do?
They not have souls of their own,
they do. Their bodies are built to consume in that way, to adapt and change. That's where mutations start coming from.
Okay. How about what's the process of harvesting like?
Basically, how it works.
Anything can harvest?
Yes. When you make a check while you're looting something, if you roll a 20 on one of those checks, you get the soul. So the same thing goes for creatures. You didn't roll 20, you could have gotten a soul from one of those chumps. Honestly though, those souls weren't very good.
Right. So you have to roll a nat 20, or you have to roll above a 20?
Just a 20 on the loot rolls, not even the check to get the item.
Oh,
yeah.
That's why you told me about D20s.
Yeah, multiple D20s. Yeah, because each D20 is a different item.
I see.
Or actually, more specifically, some items have multiple numbers that you roll to get them, but it's always a 20 for the creature's soul, and you can only get one per creature. So if you get two, if you roll it again, you instead get a payout of platinum pieces.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So to harvest anything, any living creature can harvest a dead other creature.
Yes, and the role play situation for an animal doing that to another animal is basically consuming that piece and having it start attuned to them and mutating their form. And now all of a sudden, a wolf eats an eagle. Now this wolf has eagle wings, and it looks like a freak. It's now you've got a chimera starting to form.
So what you're telling me is I can eventually ride Rocky, or
yes, yeah. That is the longest way of saying that. Eventually, yes, you can ride Rocky as a giant raccoon creature. Yes.
All right, so I guess I will have to take him on these journeys.
That's yes. Now here's the other thing, though. Like I said, party XP is shared. So and don't count the owl into this because he's your familiar. He doesn't level up the same way. But anything that does level up that you want to have starting to gain this XP in this way takes away from your overall or adds to your pool of XP requirement to your next level up.
So can he choose to have this battle he gains XP or this battle he
Yes, yeah, you can toggle it on and off. That's fine.
Okay, yeah. That I would like to do it like that, because I wouldn't imagine I would take him into a fortress or something, but I would take him on the road with us as he's traveling.
That's a good idea actually, to have when you're running across random encounters, to have it be more like that.
But
sure.
I wouldn't imagine he would do much in that, maybe just hide or bite their ankle.
Well, yeah, he's CR 0 right now, so he does 1 damage. He has no special abilities except for a few. Once he gets to once he levels up enough, which I have to make his stat blocks for his future versions, and I'm not going to get those. I'll let you know when he levels up, when he starts to change forms.
I wouldn't imagine it's for a little while.
No, I'm going to start him at base level 1, like you guys.
So what if I were to say harvest a wolf and then feed him the wolf gem?
Well, then he would take on one of the effects of the wolf.
Would he get bigger immediately, or if I were to feed him something way bigger, just gem?
Oh, actually, well, one of the traits that he could pick up is the creature's size. But that would be sort of what he's attuned to for the next foreseeable future. That's like his mutation. Creatures can only gain a few mutations once every while.
Right.
Yeah.
Attuned to, like kind of like magic item. Attuned?
Yeah, in that sense, right? Whereas
Do they have a limit?
Yes, creatures have a limit. For now, it's 3 mutations per creature.
Okay.
Humans and like other humanoids can attune to 2 souls, one on their weapon. Actually, up to 3. You can attune a soul onto a weapon, a shield, or a piece of armor or clothing.
Okay.
So
does that count towards
attunement? No.
or okay?
It does not make that item magical though. So if your weapon or armor breaks, it's gone.
Oh, it doesn't make it magical.
It does not.
Okay.
Unless it specifically says so otherwise, but then that's part of a feature. So like if you gained like from a diva, like let's say you kill an angel or something and it says the weapon attacks for this creature are magical and deal 5d8 radiant damage, then that would make it a magical weapon.
Okay, so can you attach a soul to a magical item?
Yes. There are certain magic items where it does not work. And I will introduce those to you probably next session. That was what the Sunday group got introduced to last session.
Okay.
So my familiar can't upgrade over time?
No, because it is a familiar. No. Now, if you were to go like find or make this type of creature, then yes, you could do that.
Huh.
But because it is
technically it is Fey or Fiend spirit, like that's the base description.
yeah, it is a spirit summoned from a spell. Well, just like if I were to have like the spell conjure like greater demon, that greater demon would not be able to like level up or something like that, and it would.
But that's also because it's a limited time unless you bind it to your plane, because there is a planar binding spell, I think.
Sure.
But familiars don't have a lifespan. Like until they're killed, they basically exist infinitely. So yeah, I don't know.
I assume that he's gonna just eventually. He's got 1 HP, right? So I assume something's gonna smack him and kill him.
Yeah, I would roll for those hit points because I think otherwise it's base 1. I think it's 1d4 minus 1.
Yeah, most familiars are at 1 HP.
Oh, I was talking about the raccoon, but even the owl, it's same thing.
Oh geez, yeah, no. Would I be when he dies, or does he have death saving throws, or is it just like he's dead?
I want, and I haven't run this yet, but I want every single creature in this game to have death saves. I just haven't done it yet.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Especially allies.
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, especially seeing how the setting is like everybody is like one way or another a special person.
Yes.
On the planet.
Yeah.
Everything's immortal in terms of lifespan.
Yeah, but like once you get to a certain age, you start getting like negative health. Like you're not going to die of just like cell degradation. What you're going to die from is like I'm old and my cells have started to degrade, so now I'm more susceptible to disease, and I'm starting to de-level and forget things, and now my brain doesn't work as well as it used to, and things like that. So like diseases will kill you, or
like
just
real
some
life.
dude. Yeah, exactly.
Because in real life, you don't technically die of old age either. You also technically die of like your cells degrading and your immune system basically fails and you die.
Yeah, it's more or less like it only like really intense diseases are going to kill you rather than like or like organ failure, but like just being old isn't going to like one day you just drift off.
You did mention about the gnomes having shorter lifespan.
That's because they treat themselves like garbage.
Like
because they like they don't
that region or
just in that region. No, just in that like in like specifically like even that culture within that region.
They don't prioritize self-care.
Exactly. To like an extreme extent. To like a religious like zealotous extent.
Wait, would you say they're like really unhygienic and like smell bad?
Sometimes, yes.
Oh my God.
Now, on the other hand, they also do have to take care of themselves because they can mess with their projects if they don't clean themselves properly.
Right. Okay. I need to write more about that. I need to write like the guild, who like people, or at least primary people in it, as friends in that guild,
Sure.
like school friends. I need to write more about my backstory. But then a lot of the stuff I wrote to you or sent to you earlier before
Yeah.
was just in terms of projects and stuff I want to work on.
Yeah.
But it's based off of what, like, basically I don't know what already exists, so I don't know where to take my projects.
Yeah.
Though
There.
I know the key things
I
want to work on.
everything I saw in there is like pretty late game stuff that we can work on and doesn't necessarily exist, and we just need to explore those routes like kind of as we play. We started pretty good today, I think, with what we've got, and there will be many more projects available down the future, just as you start completing things and figuring stuff out. But also as you level, because there are like level restrictions to what like complexity of things you can make. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm just wondering if I make constructs, are they like inferior to living creatures because they can't do this evolution?
No.
Soul binding and
No.
stuff?
More or less.
Unless constructs are also considered living, I don't know.
They can be. It depends on how you make them. We had a little construct last campaign. His name was Church. He was meant to be Temple's son. Temple being our Warforged. And Church was made with the soul of a pig. That they had taken and used to power this little construct, and he could level because he had a soul within him, and they made him like a new body once in a while whenever he got stronger.
So it didn't have a soul prior to this pig.
Yes, and then they shoved the pig in it.
How did it gain a soul of a pig? Did they have to kill a pig?
Yeah, they went out and they killed a pig, and they took the soul from it, and they put it in the machine.
But souls only happen when you roll a 20 or
Yep.
roll.
Yep.
So they had to kill pigs until they rolled a 20.
Well, they just got lucky, and that was one of the souls they happened to have. You start if you get like multiple carves per creature, and it's a 5% chance on every single one, then that's pretty easy to get a few of these things after a while. Yeah.
I think I'm finding some pictures of Rocky.
Good.
He's very cartoony, but
that's okay. But no, like you can level up a construct just fine. Basically how that works is it'll gain XP, and then when it gets high enough, you'll just have to make it a new body so that it can acquire its like newest form. It's like it's even greater like version. The other thing is that you can just build a higher version of that creature. You know what I mean, from the get-go, and then just have it start out at a higher like base level.
Okay. My goal is to start small and mundane.
Yeah.
But also one of my goals is mass production.
Sure. Yeah.
So, like, mass producing, like, you know the spell Unseen Servant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like, the first goal is to make essentially a mechanical version of that.
Mm-hmm.
And then mass produce that as what level is Unseen Servant? I think it's a 1 or 2. Let's see.
Yeah, and so yeah, you're trying to find something that has that like sort of ability, right? And just mass producing that and making it available, which is good. It's a great goal to have. You just gotta figure out, you've made the little skeleton, and now you need to start working on like, well, how does this guy walk around? How does this guy think? How smart is this thing? How does it accomplish its different commands? And then you start prototyping, and then you start putting it together. And now you have to figure out, how do I mass produce this thing? Well, we've got already a whole bunch of different like ways to mass produce things, but does that apply towards this?
And I assume I can help you make like little knick-knack.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
I think we're gonna have great synergy because you're a smith.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Correct. Yeah.
So, my character is kind of like. My inspiration for him was Elon Musk.
Okay.
It's
Sure.
actually a mix of him and Iron Man.
Sure.
Tony Stark, rather.
Sure.
So, like, he's all about innovating and like creating new technologies. And so the goal is to have him make stuff that helps people.
Mm-hmm.
And from the sounds of it, the people where I'm from, the gnomes and stuff, like they don't they don't have self-care, right? So if you're gonna
Yeah.
not have self-care, I'm gonna make a thing that makes you or takes care of that self-care part, and basically improves the quality of people's lives.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
But this is the mundane part. Like eventually, it becomes like construction, so it's more industrial.
Yeah.
And then from industrial it becomes military.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that would be the next step up,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so once it's military, and I can hopefully mass produce that, it's essentially making a mechanical army. But,
The people in your city actually do produce giant machines. Specifically, our character from last campaign, his name was Quiddy. He was a goblin. Has these like armies of robots that he uses to rule Versia, which is his sort of nation that he was placed in charge of as a fate given. Because at the end of last campaign, everybody was dead, more or less. All the fate given were, except for that party, so they had to be split up across the globe, and each one of them has a continent. So he used an army of robots, unintelligent, and often even manned. Like you yourself would go into the robot and operate it that way to do a bunch of different things. He made Titanfall.
Oh, okay. They actually have an AI though, like they're
yes, yeah. Some of them have a brain. Some of them are literally just giant like suits that you set into. He was an armorer, artificer.
Oh, that's my character's father.
Yeah.
Who I based off of Tony Stark.
Yes, yeah.
So if he's Tony Stark, I'm Elon Musk. Interesting. But then if that exists, that's like really high tech.
They're not intelligent, and they're also like pretty like haywire and kind of set for one thing, and that's just to kill nature. There's not a whole lot of like he went like straight war with a lot of that stuff.
I wonder how he got the money to make all that.
He is rich. He did save the world.
Because my goal is to actually make stuff that makes money, and using that money, I can improve upon it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like if I can make stuff that your everyday person would want to use, like a mechanical unseen servant that makes their life easier, they're gonna pay for that.
Yeah.
And that makes money. And then with that money, I can make it to an industrial bot. And from industrial bot, I can make a military bot. It stacks.
Yeah. He skipped that step. He he killed like a couple dragons and a whole bunch of shit, and got money that way. So he used that to fund his stuff, and getting a position of power over an entire region only gives you more money, only gives you more economic ability. Yes. So he has his own little empire there going for him, as ineffective or effective as it is, depending on the day or the situation. But again, all he's doing really is expanding. He still has a lot to work on, or at least that region still has a lot of like disparities and things that they need to get fixed up and worked on and figured out.
That's a country in Eleanor?
Versia is a continent. He specifically runs Ortera. I can take you there. He imports the stuff, though, from your city and from Ilbica, which is the fortress of the Frost Dwarves, and a lot of the other places. That's like the major mining area and center, right across the river, right across the I think at the Ferial Ocean. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering if my character would know about him, because he sounds like he's important.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
And rich.
Yeah, and he's one of the 5 heroes of the world from last campaign. So.
Well, that clashes with what I'm doing, kind of.
Yeah.
Well, I guess my things are a little bit different.
Well, and his is sequestered to one corner of the world. It doesn't clash. That's just what he's doing there. It's not like that technology exists other places so much.
True. Yeah, I guess the goal is to make it convenient and economic enough and producible enough that it can be pretty much worldwide. Like, Unseen Servant is not a crazy powerful spell, but it does make your life easier if you're a commoner.
Yeah.
And even adventure. Right?
Yeah, and even the Warforged, which there used to be many of, there are very few of them left now. And by those machines are by no means and I'm not talking about Warforged anymore. I'm talking about the robots are not inexpensive in their production, in their current use, and their repair and things like that. So making a cheaper usable thing by the common person is not something that has been done.
I'm doing
I know.
fun future projects essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
Not even the goal.
My little town could definitely use with that technology.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, yeah, you would probably help make the factory that makes it. Actually,
If we could turn, because I would say I left when we were talking about it, I left the town pretty open to whatever he kind of wants to do with it. I just gave him a couple suggestions, so we could definitely turn it into
production factory.
Yeah,
As Elon Musk calls it, the super factories, hyper factories. I forgot he calls it.
Mm-hmm. We can sure make my town from
Oh, he
just a
calls
little,
gigafactory. Yeah, that's what he calls it in real life.
which would probably help push back all the problems with living in Lake Lauren too. If we could help, improve the quality of life there, then, getting to Lake Lauren would probably be easier. Or it would, we'd have an easier or more reliable supply line, I guess you could say.
Lake Lauren? You want to go through it or into it?
No, he was saying something. It's like people who try to go live up there, or
it's just very hard to live up there.
A lot of people
Yeah.
don't come back. Nobody ever comes
People
back.
who go into the woods and the hills around Lake Lauren don't come back, or the swamps, because it's so bad. It's so ridden with nightmare shit.
Yeah.
But once you get to southeastern Versia and things like that, it starts becoming okay. It's that northwestern bit that's just rough. And this nation's also currently at war with the Dark Elves of Magadia, which is the nation to the north. So there's also that.
Okay, that's on the other side of the mountains.
Yep.
Man, there's so many things I want to create. I don't even know.
You got a long time to do it.
Okay, that's good. Because there's literally so many. Okay, I guess I can share some. I want to make a landline, a phone line.
Sure.
Essentially, I want to make that.
Somebody was working on that last campaign. They never finished it, so that'd be cool. Get that done.
I guess one thing besides making it myself, I would also be looking for people who have expertise in basically people have researched this. I'm assuming people have existed that have thought of such a thing. So besides making it myself, which I could, I would try to get existing technology and just improve upon it, just to save time, or whatever.
Yeah.
I think my background ability would help me do that too, assuming I find them.
Mm-hmm.
But besides that, I want to make bots that can make other bots, if that makes sense. Basically,
oh, that's cool.
arms,
sure.
To mass produce, right? You need something that can.
You want to make the Geonosis droid factory from Star Wars.
Yes, it uses robot arms to make droids.
Yes, to make correct. Yeah.
So the whole point is to make the robot arms that can make other stuff, because you need these arms.
Yes. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you have the arms. You just need to get your materials, and then it constructs it for you.
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
That would be so funny if this was randomly in the swamp and just come across this mega factory.
But besides that, I want to make trenches. So I want to have basically bots that can cast Mold Earth, which is a cantrip, right? So if I can have those, they can just make trenches, and that will help me make my landline. It can help me make paths. It can forge ways. It can make freaking subways. Well, I don't plan on making subways. That's actually something I thought about, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. But yeah, that is something I want to do. And then, I guess one other big thing I want to make is more portals, which I think is gonna be the hardest one to make, or among the hardest. You know how is it Halazar?
Yeah.
Halazar? Yeah. So Halazar has all the portals, right? So, but it's one country, And I understand that it's important, it's protected, it's a founder and all that. But I want to make it less relied on.
Sure.
Or maybe like somehow it's blocked, or we have some crisis where we can't use those portals. Like world travel is very dependent on it. It's great that it exists, that we can do it, but what if something happens to them, or I don't know, lockdown of some sort? I don't know, like stuff can happen.
Yeah.
So like we need other ways of transport. Oh, I guess like before talking about portals, let's talk about the airships. So that's something else I want to work on. I want to be able to mass produce airships.
Mm-hmm.
And then once I get to do that, I get to try to work on portals that can be, I don't know if anyone mass produce them, but like make more.
Sure.
And like even for my own country, like between the teeth and where am I from again?
Ilbeka, I believe, is from that's the like.
Novia.
Benovia. Oh, that's right. That's
Yeah.
where you were raised. That's right.
So like maybe one between Monrovia and the teeth or something. I don't know, for my own personal convenience. I don't know. Like, yeah, that's something else I want to make.
That portal that you did, that was like a fate given ability, I assume.
Yes, that was a very very strong version of a fate given boon. Yes.
Oh, the one that Warden So used?
Yes.
Okay, I was wondering